for silence while watching you call. I'm trying to not pick up the phone, 'cause you'd say I'm a liar, and you wouldn't be wrong. But forgive me for trying to play along, 'cause we break down together, we make out together, we fake out our problems and make one that never escapes our endeavors. No, you could do better than me, but you don't want nothing to do with someone who makes you smile, and you don't want nothing to say to someone who hears your cries. No, you don't try making amends with someone who makes you feel alive, 'cause there's someone who always reminds you what you're not. We're a perfect distraction from what's in our heads, reminders of paths we didn't tread. 'Cause
is once again Wednesday, y'all. Anyway, hello, hi, good afternoon, everybody. I hope y'all are having a good week so far. Of course, once again, happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hope y'all are having a good week so far, or at least nothing too crazy is happening on y'all's end. But yeah. Anyway, Sorry. I'm just trying to think about how to go about this next. Cause honestly, there is a thing that I feel like I probably should share with y'all, but I think that can wait till later. So for now, let's just get right into it, shall we? Anyway, what is up, people of the internet? This is the Prince of Flame speaking once again, and welcome back to the stream. So yeah, we're back with another Genshin Impact stream. Now that we're done with our somewhat extended detour to Inazuma to get to go through not only Emilie Story Quest, but also the Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa Festival event, which is very much set to end sometime this week. Which is partially why which is kind of why I decided to just get it over with last week in favor of doing. In favor of streaming Hades 2 last weekend. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, now that we're done with that, we're gonna be finishing off our brief revisiting of Fontaine with Emilie Story Quest for today's stream. That is the main thing on today's agenda. Although, much to my surprise, apparently this story quest actually takes place in Sumeru. Yeah. As for how I found that out, that's because I kind of needed an idea of what background image I wanted to use for the announcement thumbnail. When I announced the stream earlier today, and I was drawing a bit of a blank, so I wanted it to be something that's a little bit relevant to the story quest, and after a quick search, taking care to avoid spoilers, by the way, I found that that the story quest actually takes place in Sumeru. But beyond that, I have absolutely no idea what the hell happens, and in fact, I actually have absolutely no opinion on Emilie at all. I didn't even pull on her banner when she came out back in version 4.8. So yeah, there you go. So yeah. Anyway, that is honestly like the main thing on. So yeah, that's really the only major thing that I have in mind for today's stream. So yeah, if you haven't gone through Emilie Story Quest yourselves yet, somehow. Consider this your very early friendly spoiler warning. But yeah, if you are here in the stream, just chillin', lurking in the back, watching me make a goddamn fool of myself, the usual. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to do so. I seriously appreciate the support, and yeah. I hope you enjoy whatever shenanigans I get myself into, and of course, feel free to stick around for as long as you like. Anyway, I have yapped for long enough, so yeah, let's just fucking do this. But okay. I know I have like the spoiler alert up on the stream layout, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want to chill out for maybe this first hour of the stream, especially since I don't expect Emilie Story Quest to take nearly as long. So you know what? Hold on. Let me just. Okay. Perfect timing. The song on my Spotify literally just ended. So yeah. Anyway, just let me check some audio settings in the game real quick. Oh, okay. I left it on volume 3. Also, hold on. Let me hydrate real quick. So yeah, for those who are here right now, right now, again, thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to do so. Really appreciate it, seriously. But we're just gonna take a bit of a chill. We're just gonna chill for a bit and warm up a little with some realm of tempered a bit of the realm of tempered valor event, which I believe came out last Monday, actually, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I've already done two of the challenges for this event in my own time. So we're gonna be taking a quick look at the third one. Ascend Domain of Whirlwind Gates. Wait, what's that? So yeah, this let's just get right into it. Okay, swirl damage. Okay, when a character triggers swirl, the damage dealt by the character is increased by 120%, and their elemental mastery is increased by 400 for. Oh, what the heck? Oh, sorry, no, don't mind that. Sorry, I just got a note on my email. But it's nothing super urgent. Just notifying me of a very small update, but nothing urgent. Anyway, I have to complete for then a one-time HP recovery bubble we made available. Okay. No friends have completed floor 20 yet. Oh damn. Are even some of my friends actually having a hard time with this one? Oh shit. Oh, this is a problem. Oh well, but then again, I haven't necessarily been aiming for the platinum anyway, so I guess we're fine. Or you know, maybe it might just be. Oh right, yeah, it is a Wednesday, so yeah, they'll probably still get around to it maybe later tonight. I don't know. But yeah. Okay, so swirl damage. So I definitely like to have Kazuha there. But also Hazel is the only actual animal DPS that I have. You know what? Let's try something silly. Let's go for. Oh right, yeah, I actually did build Lanyan, so maybe she might be helpful here. So yeah, we're bringing in these four. Oh boy. Oh motherfucker!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The road knows.
Teamwork is tricky. Closing in. Swift is the swirl.
Oh motherfucker! Oh motherfucker!
Into the wind.
Oh motherfucker!
Clouds high.
Ah!
The birds.
I'm going in. Dancing in the wind. Up and away. Goldfish up down.
Ah! Oh, come on, please.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves.
Oh my
Adorn
god. Shit. Okay, fuck. Okay, we got the floor 15. Cool. Floor 16, baby. Let's go.
Teamwork is tricky.
Are you kidding me?
Ills be gone. Closing in. Flip and fly.
Time to go. Clouds high. The birds call.
Time for a light show.
Die. Die. Oh my god, please die.
Up and away.
No! Oh no! I literally just made it. Holy shit.
Let's light it up.
Oh my god! Oh no! That's terrible!
Everybody stand. Swift is the swallow. Flip and fly. Up and away.
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Here come the fireworks.
Oh my god, please!
Fire hazard.
Oh my god! Well, I'm definitely not clearing
One
this.
with nature.
Another time anyway.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Clouds high. The birds.
Whatever.
Flip and fly.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. fine. I'll have to worry about the platinum another day. So yeah. Oh yeah, and that also got us like one encounter point. So yeah, we can claim that real quick. Okay, let's see here. Okay. So the Imaginary Theater doesn't reset for another 2 days. What about the Abyss? Basically over 17 days. Okay, so I still have time to try. Emphasis on try floor 12, but I don't know, man. I do not want to go through that. I do not think I want to go through that BS. Anyway, I guess in the meantime we can like try and see if we can get to like floor 20 of the first challenge, maybe. Let's see. Okay, so Night Soul Blessing State is recommended here. But I did try. Okay, so damn, I don't know. We are gonna need a healer for this, so I don't know, man. But also, actually, wait. Kenichi, where are you? Nahida, Mawika, and Seat Lali. Alright, I know this is a really weird comp, but I don't know, man. I just need a more a rapid attacker that can deal Night Soul damage. So yeah.
I see everything.
You two! Time to end this! Rise with the sun!
Oh,
Light of the
motherfucker!
blazing sun!
Okay, not what I meant to do, but whatever. Okay,
Everyone hold hands.
Take a deep breath and grit your teeth.
oh my god, okay.
Lolly, East Papa! Get him! Get to work! Light it up!
Claim these souls.
Okay, come on, Kenichi.
I got him cornered.
It's your soul.
Kenichi, you're gonna be erasing the hole for this one.
Behind the veil. Take a look behind the veil. All right.
Oh no! Oh no!
Stop me!
No! Are you kidding me?
Incinerate!
Okay, that was even worse than last time. We're trying that again. Oh my god, okay. Jesus, fuck, okay. Okay, let's try this again.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Pyroclastic surge!
Okay,
Full throttle!
oh my god, are you serious?
Get to work!
Minute to memory.
Wrath from the
Come on.
sky!
Locked up.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god!
Time to
No!
Pyroclastic surge!
God, this sucks! Oh my god! Okay. Jesus, fuck! Oh, no. One is up with my Bing. My Bing is really bad.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Shoot him!
Come on. Come on.
Hey! Make yourselves at home.
Ow, motherfucker!
You two! Time to end them! Pyroclastic surge!
Oh my god, please.
Bow before your king!
Target acquired.
Oh my god, please.
Glory to which none can compare!
Please. Okay. Okay.
Lively insects!
Oh my god.
Deep breath and grit your teeth.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Get
The Temple of Wisdom!
Oh my god, please.
wrath from the sky!
Please.
Claim these souls.
Come on. Come on.
I got him cornered.
Come on. Come on. Oh god. God, this sucks. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Literally just put it. Oh my god, no. God, this sucks.
Lolene, eat Papa! Get him! Try and stop me!
For the Lord of the Night.
Oh my god, please. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god, no.
Full throttle!
Oh my god, this sucks.
You two! Time to end them! Get to...
Are you fucking kidding me? God, this is impossible. But then again, my Natlan characters aren't exactly the most well built. But even then, what the fuck, man? This sucks. Anyway, let me hydrate again real quick. Okay. Actually, hang on. How long until the next ad break? Because that does come up every 45 minutes. Okay, we still have a half hour. Let's see here. Sorry, give me a moment. I'm actually just checking something on my end real quick. Yeah, okay. God, excuse me. Oh, Celebrate was actually on earlier today. Probably did some quick farming shit during his lunch break. Let's see here. Shit, what the hell else can I do in the meantime? Actually, yeah, I could probably do some quick farming runs in the artifact domain, because I am still trying to get better Obsidian Codex pieces for Mawika, of which my luck has not been great, not gonna lie. Let's see here. We'll stick with I'll go for this one. Oh shit! You know what? Yeah, maybe I actually should have brought Bennett for the damage buff. God damn it. Yeah. Hang on a moment. Screw it.
You want me on your team?
Alright. Oh, fuck, okay, I don't have energy. I do not have these others, first built up amount.
Show no mercy!
Okay,
Lolly,
let's see here. Trash. If it weren't for the fucking defense percentage, this might have potential. Man.
Get to work.
Okay.
Let's light it up.
Again.
Going in. You two. Time to
Oh, so sorry.
light up the blazing sun.
Oh. There we go. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, actually, speaking of Sumeru, actually, I just remembered. Yeah, Wombo, and I actually were actually able to play Genshin together again for once. Last Monday, cause he actually had the day off that day. So yeah, but I think he actually did have something else to take care of in the morning. So we agreed that we would probably hop on Discord, hop on the game around the afternoon or so, and and yeah, both Celeron and I were already on call around let's say around 3 p.m. Though although Wombo would actually join us much later due to a combination of having just woken up by the time we were in the call, and actually having had to go out with his mom to take care of some errands. So yeah, that's that happened. Oh, okay, whoa, okay, this fighter is actually kind of good. I could probably save this for either Lali or Pyro Traveler. So yeah. Not a bad pull. Anyway, back to more resin burning shit.
Suffer the wrath of Eastwood.
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
Stand breath from the skies.
Oh, Lamau. But yeah, either way, but at any rate, I hope you guys seriously though. I hope you guys are having a good week so far. Seriously, and y'all are, and if you are indeed lurking in the back, just watching me make a goddamn fool of myself, and chilling in the back, lurking, and that you're enjoying yourself here. Seriously, man, yeah, the stats on this one are really good. Okay, and that was just straight garbage. The freaking artifact RNG strikes again, man.
Show no mercy. Lolling, eat Papa. Get.
Oh, so sorry.
Oh boy. Benny! Benny!
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Get to work. Pyroclastic surge.
Christ almighty. Oh my god, that was a terrible rotation. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus, that was a terrible rotation. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, that could actually be good. Oh. Okay, this one not great. Yeah, fuck it, we ball.
Suffer the wrath of Eastwood.
Oh boy. Come on. Come on, baby.
Everybody stand.
Don't get frostbite. Freeze.
Light up the blazing sun.
Oh boy.
Incinerate.
Okay, so yeah, that was the last of my resin. Garbage. What was I expecting? Okay. Well. Shit. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, fuck, shit. Oh, crap. Sorry. Tripped, nearly tripped on the freaking extension cord, by my desk. Let's see here. Right, yeah, I suppose I can also talk about, like, like something else that occurred to me literally only just earlier today. And it actually has something to do with Star Rail. Cause here's the thing. After I'm done with Emilie Story Quest by the end of this stream, I'll basically have no major story content left to go through in the game. I mean, yeah, sure, there are world quests, but I don't necessarily think that those are things that I'm interested in doing on stream. That I'm interested in doing on stream anymore. But then there's also the slight matter of fact that version 3.1 of Star Rail launched earlier today. But right now, at least at the moment, I'm kind of struggling on deciding whether I'd want to continue want to bring back Star Rail to the streaming roster, because like like the sheer length of the fucking trail-based missions ever since we got to Penacony is honestly getting kind of ridiculous. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait for. I guess I'm just gonna have to wait till some people have actually gone through it themselves, which I guess kind of works out. Because even if I had already decided to bring back Star Rail Star Rail into the streaming roster by now, or any earlier point in time, I'm still sticking with not streaming any new story content that comes out with a new version update this on the same week that it's released. So yeah, like I usually give it like maybe like at least about a week before I actually get around to it myself. So that at least some people will have gone through it on their own by then. So yeah, ayun. But for now, I'm still thinking about it. Cause I'm also still not entirely sure if I want to do chill the usual chill streaming fare with Genshin at the moment. Cause you know like Genshin is a game that I've spent way too much time on, whether I like it or not. Especially back then when I first got into it, and even more so when Sumeru was around. Like it got to the point that I actually almost got burnt out on the game entirely. But then Fontaine came out, and it was infinite, and getting to Fontaine was so refreshing, man. Holy shit! I don't like and it's a little wild. It's honestly genuinely wild to me that I did not get that same feeling when Natlan came out. Although I guess considering the gripes that I do have with Natlan, I suppose it comes as no surprise because I already came in with a preconceived notion that I wouldn't enjoy it as much as Fontaine. I don't know. So maybe that might be my own fault. I don't know. But yeah. Although I do genuinely think that Natlan takes several steps back from the year from Fontaine. So yeah. Anyway, let's actually check out that artifact from the Cinder City set that we got just now. Let's see if we can get like any good rolls on that. And then anyway, that probably should be clearing out my inventory. What type of piece was it again? Was it Oh no! It was a cryo cup. It was a cryo cup. I remember. Oh, but wait, no! I also did get like a good feather. But yeah, we'll try rolling this one first. Especially since I have a lot. Whoa! Son of a. Well, okay. Well, then we're off to a bad start. Okay. Great. Okay. So far, so good. Whoa! Oh, whoa. Okay. Whoa. Okay. What the fuck? Should I keep going? I'll go for the 4-star pieces, cause you know those yield more. Oh my god! Wow! What is up with all of these bonus enhancements I'm getting all of a sudden? What the hell? I mean, thanks game, but oh. Oh wait. It could be worse. We can't win them all. I'll take it. Also, right, yeah, this should go without saying, but if you hear like construction noises in the back, yeah, that's still going on. It's probably gonna be going on for at least another few months. I don't know. Because yeah, like a whole new house is actually being constructed, literally just basically across from where I'm at right now. So yeah, and again, condenser mic, very sensitive, picks up a lot of background noise. So not much I can do about that beyond what I've already done with adjusting how my mic sounds. So yeah, literally at this point, literally the only way my sound is going to be much cleaner than this, my mic sound is going to be much cleaner than this is if I get a dynamic, if I just straight up get a dynamic mic. So yeah, there you go. Meanwhile, let's go find that one piece that. Oh wait, yeah, it was this one. It was this one. Let's roll and see what we get. Okay, not terrible. Okay, not a terrible ad. I would have preferred crit rate, but whatever. We can take what we can get. Better attack percentage than honestly literally anything else. Fuck. Okay. That's probably the worst stat I could have rolled on out of everything else, but whatever, it's fine. Huh. Okay. I'll welcome elemental mastery. I mean, that does only mean I could probably put on Sid Lally, but I think the feather I currently have on her is still better, I think. Oh, what the heck? Oh, wow. To that point, huh? Fuck! Okay. Well, I am officially out of trash artifacts to dump, so we'll just leave it there. Oh, right, yeah, I totally forgot about this. shit! I actually genuinely forgot about that. Oh, right, okay, so it is time check. It is 1:45. So, okay, we'll be getting an ad break about 5 minutes from now. So, I probably have enough time to do maybe 1 or 2 more things. Let's see. Yeah. I've already done all my weeklies when I played with when the boys and I played Genshin together last Monday. So yeah, I'm pretty much all good with my weeklies. I don't feel like doing the dailies because I am gonna be doing Emilie Story mission once we're ready to go. Oh, what the heck? Oh, right. I forgot. Because we have a new version update, we have new drops for Star Rail. I literally just got a note of that I'm eligible for one of the drops now because I am actually learning. Oh, whoa! Okay, hold on. Okay, whoa! Nearly spoiled myself. Whoops. Actually, who else's streams can I actually lurk in the back of? I mean, I already have Theo's up. Hang on. Sorry. Give me a moment, folks. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, I think I am straight. I think I am straight out of ideas on what the hell to do for the next few minutes. So you know what? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead
There's
and
still a long road ahead.
hang on. Yeah, let's just port back to Sumeru City. And from there, I'm gonna go ahead and call for a very brief break to regain my bearings. And let the ad break play. Anyway, at any rate, once we're done with that, we're gonna be going ahead with Emilie Story Quest once that's done. So yeah, hold on. So yeah, I will see you guys very shortly. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad break now. I'll see y'all in a bit. Later. I told you it was gonna be a very short break. So yeah, all right. Yeah. No, we're being around the bush. Let's just get right into it. So yeah, I probably should have done this in the last couple of Genshin streams, but it completely slipped my mind. But yeah. Anyway, I'll go ahead and put a spoiler warning as a bid message on the stream chat as well. Playing Emilie's Story Quest. I know I'm late. Shut it. No, I'm late. Shut it. There we go. Just let me pin this on the stream real quick, and bam, boom, bit of about. There we go. All right. So, okay. Let me just stop the friggin' Spotify again real quick. Actually, hold on. Let me triple check something real quick. Okay. My mic is working. Okay, good. The game audio should be coming through. Should be coming through as well. Oh, right. Yeah, because I'm playing with the English dub again, the audio balancing is gonna be a bit louder. So I'm gonna dial.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Okay, yeah. Okay, we should be good. So, all right. So, oh wait, yeah, that's another thing I could do for today's stream, but that's gonna have to wait. Maybe if there's still time, maybe I'll go check that out once I'm done with Emilie Story Quest. So, anyway, yeah. As you can see here, this is in fact the last story quest that I have left in my backlog. And I'm gonna be real, I have absolutely I think I've already mentioned this earlier, like literally just an hour earlier, a little under an hour ago on the stream, right? Basically right when I started. But I have absolutely no opinion on Emilie, both as a character and as a unit. This largely has to do with the fact that up until she was released in 4.8, we have not seen her at all. She did not make an appearance at all, but she has been mentioned by some of the other characters in Fontaine. But that's not a whole lot to go on, and certainly not enough to get me interested. So yeah, I'm definitely expecting that we're gonna be learning just exactly what Emilie's deal is. The only thing I know about Emilie right from the get-go is that she basically works on perfumes. She's a perfume person. But beyond that, I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely none. So, I guess I'm just gonna have to find out what her deal is the old-fashioned way, huh? Anyway, so we are gonna be doing the Pomum de Ambra Chapter Act 1, Floral Death, Blood Dew. Very ominous title, but okay. So yeah, as I said, this quest does take place in Sumeru, and we are gonna be starting off at Port Ormos. Okay. Oh boy, this is definitely gonna be an interesting one. Cause okay, well, and for anyone for anyone that also has no idea what the hell Emilie's deal is, that'll be experiencing this story quest for the first time as well with the stream. Hope you enjoy whatever the fuck happens, I guess. Christ Almighty. So yeah, anyway, we are back at Port Ormos. Oh right, yeah. I should also probably mention, since this story quest was released in 4.8. The English voices for the story quest are fully intact. This was before the still ongoing SAG-AFTRA Video Game Strike went into effect. Yeah, since the English voices are intact, I will be sticking with the English dub for this one, which is sort of the same reason I also stuck with the English dub for Emilie Story Quest. Because not gonna lie, the voices in that quest being mostly intact, apart from the traveler's one line in that quest being unvoiced, definitely caught me off guard. So yeah. But also, I am also gonna have to think about whether I want to stick with playing with the English dub while certain characters are still very much muted in the English dub for Star Rail. If I do decide to bring that back, so yeah. Anyway, okay, so Tainari's here.
I thought I told him to spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film. You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus. If Sanjay does this again, the loss will have to come out of his food expenses.
I'll go talk to him. At this rate, he won't even be able to afford eating cacti for much longer.
Oh, that's rough.
Hey, Tainari!
Yo, been a bit.
Oh, it's you two. It's been a while. What brings you to Port Ormos?
We didn't have anything to do, and this place looked pretty lively, so we decided to stop by. But, what's with all the flowers around here?
Oh, actually, yeah. There's like a good variety of flowers. Like, not only do we have the rainbow roses and I think the marcotta from Fontaine. I forget what the purple flowers are called, but I also did spy some knockoweed back there, and he also mentioned glaze lilies. So yeah.
Well, Port Ormos is currently organizing a flower exhibition featuring flowers and plants from all over Tevat. So I came to help out.
Well, that's our resident botany specialist for you.
The exhibition includes flowers from every corner of the world, each with their own unique properties and needs. With that in mind, the curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar capable of retaining heat and moisture. Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care plans for each type of flower.
Oh, and that expert is you, right?
Not this time, no.
Oh.
I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone else.
Okay, I think I know who he's talking about.
Mr. Tainari, Sanjay, he confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them.
Oh my god! What?
Never mind. Forget about what I said about the food expenses. Apologies, Traveler, Paimon. Looks like I've got something to take care of. I'll be back in just a moment.
Wait,
Tainari's busy no matter where he is, huh?
Seems like it. Yeah. Shit, how would I respond? Too many people don't do as they're told, huh?
Yeah, seems like it. Some people just need supervision. Well, looks like Tainari might be busy for a while. Let's take a look around the port in the meantime.
Yeah, sure, we can do that. Wow, a short intro sequence for a story quest. God, when was the last time I saw one of those? Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, how long was the intro sequence for Emilie Story Quest? Nah, whatever. Let's go check out the flower display. Oh, hold on, is this some fucking Jinshin? The neat rows of flowers were just so tempting. I really wanted to pick some. My hand just stretched out on its own, but when I thought of Tainari's serious face, I managed to yank my hand back in time. Oh no! No!
Wow, look at these flowers! They smell so...
Oh, Gesundheit!
Huh?
Oh, there she is. Oh, yo, Paimon, you okay?
Paimon's... fine. She's just got a little...
well, she ain't, oh, well, okay, that's not good.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
It's getting worse. Why?
Okay, we should probably go find Tainari.
But, I was fine just a moment ago. She didn't even eat anything weird.
A moment of your time, you two? If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could try this incense.
Incense? Oh, the scent is so nice. Wait!
Oh shit, you can talk normally now!
Whoa, that was fast. Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore.
That must have been the incense. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either.
No, we are not.
Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help each other out should the occasion arise.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
I suppose that's accurate. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emilie, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Oh!
Paimon is Paimon. Thank you so much for your help just now. Oh, and this is...
The Traveler, right? I've heard a lot about you from the Steambird. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
I believe I've heard your name before, actually. Though, not gonna lie. Oh, whoa! Sorry, some phlegm just crept up my throat. God damn it. Sorry about that. That's just a thing that happens. I've actually heard about you as well. Though I didn't expect to run into you in Sumeru.
What happened back there? Why did Paimon start sneezing all of a sudden?
Have you ever heard of hay fever?
I may have heard it mentioned in passing, but I don't know much about it.
To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal physical reactions.
Okay, so basically allergies. Got it.
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and nothing weird happened then.
Maybe on their own, but together?
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but inhaling various types at once can trigger a more overt reaction.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
But there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of medication.
Oh, well, that's good.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Is everything all right?
Yeah, we're all good, man.
I left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air.
Yeah, Paimon was, not having a good time. But thankfully, Emilie here helped us out.
Emilie? What a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all. I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction, that must mean something similar has happened in the past.
Something like that, yeah.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
Wait, what? That counted as an allergic reaction?
The Spirit Borneal didn't affect Paimon at all, and now she's the one suffering. It makes no sense.
Also, wait.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something you can generalize.
Yeah, Tainari is actually very correct with this one, as far as I'm aware.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Whoa. Good thing Paimon isn't allergic to anything delicious.
Wait, so what? Are you, like, a whole-ass doctor, Emilie?
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
How unusual are we talking?
In addition to medicine, Emilie is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
Ah!
And that's where my expertise ends, I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge, Tainari certainly comes out on top.
I mean, she's not wrong. I mean, Tainari here is a whole ass scholar.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tainari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety. I'm not involved in any official capacity.
I'm sorry, what? A goose?
Oh, Paimon was sure she got it right this time.
Hang on, can we dial back for a second? What do you mean by the Auguste variety? Mind explaining that?
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
Huh.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
In an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well.
I'm probably gonna have to fact check that. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of that for reference.
Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with a historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania?
Ah, no, I am not.
Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago.
Wait, 20 years ago? Wait, what did that mean that happened around the same time as when the frickin' disappearances case first started?
It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end, expensive perfumes, marketing them as must-have luxury products, the very symbol of elegance itself.
Oh dear.
No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfumes to skyrocket.
Oh dear.
The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them and reselling at even higher margins. The value of these products became so inflated, regular bottles of perfume were even going for hundreds of thousands of mora. This resulted in countless disputes and scams.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's bad.
But at the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last. Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized the danger and intervened before the craze could truly spread. Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result.
Oh, that's good.
In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
Yeah, I imagine it really could have been worse. Much worse.
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
Well, during the craze,
Actually,
the
you know
most
what? Hold on.
popular
I am
perfume
gonna
was
go
none
ahead
other than
and
Auguste.
close the window.
The demand far
on my-
exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
I'm sorry, what?
10 million? Then what about now?
Paimon, calm down.
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception.
Ah.
Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains exceedingly high.
Oh, wait. You mean to say a whole ass flower went extinct?
Indeed. The Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making.
Huh.
When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
Ah. Damn.
But didn't you say you came to the exhibition to look for it?
Ah, yes. I came to investigate a certain rumor that the Auguste flower has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
I'm willing to assume it's not the good kind of stir.
Traveler, we should help Emilie look for it.
I mean, it's just a rumor, Paimon, and even then, there's no way it's that easy to find.
I have to agree. Emilie wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor, but the forest rangers haven't received any reports of new plant species recently.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have any grand mora-making endeavors planned. Divine, noble, one of a kind, all beautiful sentiments to be sure, but to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
Wow, so noble.
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market.
Okay, so basically another form of scam. Got it.
Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of Auguste, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Oh, huh?
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Auguste flower have appeared on the market.
What would those be?
If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Auguste, even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
Either way, even if it's not for tomorrow, we could still help you out. Not like we have anything better to do anyway.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Well, you said it yourself. We're both travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
Yeah, what she said. Just think of this as our very low-key grandiose way of paying you back.
I suppose you're right. Then you have my thanks.
Hey, no problem.
Based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true.
That makes sense.
Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say. But you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
How oddly convenient.
Edgar? Who's that?
The person you've been trying to guess this whole time. The flower expert in charge of the exhibition. He's also the most respected and experienced perfumer in the area. Back when he was still working in Fontaine, Auguste was his creation.
I should also mention, he was my teacher, the one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
I see.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to Sumeru to teach people from Fontaine? It sounds confusing.
It's a long story. If you're interested, we can talk more about it when we see him. He should be staying near the hotel.
Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Where is this hotel? Okay, it's literally just right there. Okay, we can just make a mad dash for it. Okay. Consider me intrigued, at least for the time being. Although, if I'm knowing how these story quests go, there's gonna be a lot more to it than it looks like. Because there's always gonna be some kind of twist to these story quests, huh? But in the case of this story quest, I'm just not sure what. We still don't have a lot of info going on just yet. So, yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to talk to Edgar to find out more.
Oh, look at all the flowers!
Oh, wow.
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large sum to rent out the hotel and surrounding buildings. They're being used as temporary storage facilities and lodging for exhibition personnel.
That's a tad excessive, don't you think?
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that more back?
I don't know about you, but it does sound like they might have the more to burn.
It's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you, Edgar.
Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit.
Oh, yeah, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get down to business. We need to talk about Kiria. Is he?
Oh, hold on, we have guests.
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emily? Is that you? Oh, it's been years. Look at you. You're all grown up. I've heard you've become quite the famous perfumer in Fontaine. It would seem the student has surpassed the master.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to your mentorship.
Hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title. I've taught many students here in Sumeru over the years, but I've yet to see one turn out quite as accomplished as you. You're the only one who can take credit for that success. And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
They're my new friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Edgar.
Emilie's friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine.
Okay, that reaction was very sus. Okay, gotta have to keep an eye on these two.
I'm Ood, and this here is my younger brother, Blaze. Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Yes.
Merchant brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower then.
Huh?
Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of a goose? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors.
I'm guessing you're here for the same reason, Emilie. We were just about to get into it, so you three might as well join in.
How oddly convenient.
I commissioned a few eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the August flower. That being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct. Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the August they remember from back then. A one-of-a-kind, divine, and noble scent.
Maybe someone around here just happens to have a bottle of August from back then.
That's possible.
No, I don't think so. I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time. Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent.
I suppose that also makes sense. Yeah, probably should have thought about that.
Auguste is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now. Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? Or in accord with the same base notes?
Impossible. If Auguste were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The Auguste flower is back. It has to be.
Technically speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from?
No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to overlook.
It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance passed them on the street.
Wait, are you saying...
Just thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind.
We don't have much to go off of right now, but we can't rule out that possibility. I'll send some more people to investigate. You all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit? Ood, Blaze, this is the key to your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
My apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see.
Why do I can't help but feel that that's oddly suspicious, actually, now that I think about it.
I managed to tidy up one of the rooms for these two at the last minute, but by the time Emilie wrote to me, there was no more space left for her to stay.
Shit.
Oh, and we just showed up out of the blue. Guess that means there's definitely no space for us.
I should have been more considerate. Here I am with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay, even after you made the trip all the way to Sumeru.
Don't worry, Master. I can sleep on the boat tonight, or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru.
If you're doing that, I could come with. I am familiar with the Sumeru wilderness at this point, so yeah.
Even better. Although, would it be possible for me to leave some of my luggage here? It would be rather cumbersome to take it camping. It shouldn't take up too much space.
Well, about that.
Oh my god. It seems like Edgar and the others don't want anyone to stay near the hotel. But they're also trying not to arouse suspicion. I'm not just imagining things, am I? Oh my god, okay, the Traveler's actually starting to catch on.
Of course, no trouble at all. My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you, as long as you don't mind, mademoiselle.
All right then. Oud, why don't you take Emilie inside and find a suitable place for her luggage? I'll prepare some refreshments and join you in a bit.
Okay, be sus now. This is increasingly getting more and more sus. Anyway, hello, Edgar.
I'm sorry I couldn't offer you a room.
It's all right, Master. I know it was sudden.
I'll be sure to make it up to you with a nice cup of tea.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to check out the hotel. Why do I get this odd feeling that we're about to get jumped out of nowhere? Yeah, whatever, it's probably just a D&D player in me. Although, also... I haven't exactly been wrong about these kinds of suspicions
before. The smell of flowers is so strong. Didn't Edgar say he tidied up around here? There's still so many flowers. Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers. Looks like this exhibition is gonna be huge.
Do all perfumers have houses filled with this many flowers?
No, that's a florist thing. We work closely with the essential oils of various plants. But to maintain a sharp sense of smell, most perfumers prefer to keep their homes free of strong odors.
Oh, guess there's just too much to store for the exhibition then.
Hey, what's behind this door?
Oh, this room seems to be a connected suite, and my brother will be staying on the other side of the suite. Blaze, while you're out, why don't you bring our luggage over as well? Blaze!
Yes, of course.
All right, then. Where can we find your luggage, mademoiselle? Blaze will go fetch it for you.
It's still at the port. In addition to some daily necessities, there's also a case of amber wine that I brought back from Fontaine.
Okay, calling it now, that case of amber wine is probably gonna be important later.
Could I trouble you to bring that back as well? It would be the perfect way to repay you for your hospitality.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be important later.
How generous. I should thank you on my brother's behalf. You've stumbled upon his weakness. He's aloof about most things, but alcohol is his one true love.
Is this guy from Mondstadt or something?
Is that so?
Amber wine. Now that's a Fontaine specialty I've never heard of before.
Mr. Oud, Mr. Blaze, thanks for...
Hey! What are you doing?
Oh, crap!
That's Master's voice.
Crap. We better check it out. Okay, shit's happening. Out! As you rush out the hotel, you detect a unique fragrance coming from outside.
Edgar!
Master!
Hey, Edgar. Are you all right? Can you hear me?
Who did this?
Kyria. August.
What?
Kyria.
Hey, Edgar? Edgar!
Oh, no.
No, don't shake him. He's injured. Just leave him to me. You two can...
We'll investigate the scene.
Oh, thank you. Skin is flushed, pupils are dilated, but he's still breathing.
Okay, he's still breathing, so he's not... hello?
That strange smell around here. Is it coming from this bottle?
Only a small amount of liquid is left in the bottle. Streaks of residue can be seen on both the mouth and the sides of the vessel. Seems like someone forcibly poured out whatever was inside. I have a feeling the liquid in this bottle is...
Really? You think so?
I can't say for sure, but it's a guess.
Do you think whoever did this was hiding in the flowers before they attacked Edgar?
No footprints in the flower beds. Doesn't look like any of the branches or leaves were disturbed. Unless the culprit was around your size, I doubt it.
True.
Oh wait, no, that's the bottle. Is there like one more thing we actually gotta check out before we talk to those two? Guess not.
I checked. It doesn't look like anyone passed through here.
What?
Oh, but that's impossible. It's not like that kid can just grow some wings and fly away.
I'm sorry, but that kid?
Oh, the culprit, I mean. It's not like the culprit could have just disappeared into thin air.
Huh.
Well, we looked all over, but the only clue we found was that bottle.
The most important thing we can do now is focus our efforts on treating Master. Can you help me move him inside?
Sure. You and Emily carefully move Edgar inside. Oh, wait, also, hold on. I should probably check my OBS. Okay. You haven't dropped any frames, so we're good.
So, how's he doing?
When I administered emergency treatment, I discovered a residue in his nose and mouth. Master was most likely forced to ingest a certain liquid. He's still unconscious, and inducing vomiting could obstruct his airways. We'll have to look into other clues for now.
We did find this bottle.
Ah, yes. The scent is the same, but the chemical composition is still unclear. We'll have to do further tests to determine if it's the same liquid, and how toxic it is to the human body.
Although, either way, I can't imagine it'll be good for him.
But first, I do believe there are two people who could shed some light on the situation. Mr. Sylvain, Mr. Lucien.
Wait, what?
Wait, you know...
Hey, were you talking to us, mademoiselle? I'm afraid we've never heard of those names before.
Before arriving in Sumeru, I asked a friend from the Special Patrol to look into the creators of Auguste. There were 4 people in total. The perfumer, Edgar, the one thrust into the limelight, and 3 others. A researcher from Sumeru responsible for cultivating the Auguste flower, and 2 merchant brothers responsible for promoting the product on the market. The 2 brothers capitalized on the mythos surrounding Auguste. Their actions lured in numerous speculators and profiteers, inflating the price of Auguste even further. In the end, they were sent to the Fortress of Meripede for falsifying their accounts and destabilizing the market. If you do the math, they should be out of prison by now.
And what does that have to do with us? There are countless merchant families in Fontaine. You gonna accuse them of being criminals too?
Every time your brother called you Blaze, it took you several seconds to respond. But when I called you Lucien just now, the name registered immediately.
It did.
Miss Emily, out of respect for your position as a famous perfumer in Fontaine, I'm inclined to believe that was simply a poor attempt at humor. You have a bright future ahead of you. You wouldn't want to develop a reputation as someone who throws around false accusations, especially among merchant circles.
You claim to be regular perfume merchants, and yet, when I brought up amber wine, you took it to be alcohol.
What?
As I thought.
Amber wine is a perfume I created several years ago. It wasn't particularly renowned, but I'm certain any respectable perfume merchant in Fontaine would know of it. Unless, until recently, they were living somewhere completely cut off from the perfume world. Somewhere like the Fortress of Meripede, perhaps?
Clever girl.
Emily, you little.
Don't even think about it.
Don't misunderstand, Mr. Sylvain. I don't bring this up to criticize you. No matter what happened all those years ago, the court has already passed its judgment. But Master's life is in danger. We need to learn whatever we can about the person who has done this. If Master's attack had something to do with Auguste, I would imagine the two of you might also be in danger. So I'd like to trouble you for some information, if I may. Tell me about Kyria.
Fine, as you wish.
Sylvain?
Lucian, if this will help us find Kyria, then it will be all worth it. Besides, we've already told most of the stuff to the Maison orally anyway. You were right, Miss Emilie. There were 4 of us at the beginning. Myself, Lucian, Edgar, and a researcher from Sumeru in charge of flower cultivation, Vijava. Sometime down the road, the Marechaussee Phantom came knocking, saddled us with a list of accusations, and started looking into our books. Oh, they did their meddling, and my brother Edgar and I were forced to serve time in the fortress as a result.
Sounds like he's still upset about that. Wait, then how did Edgar end up in Sumeru?
Actually, yeah, that doesn't add up.
Master was convicted as an accomplice, so he only had to serve a few years. He decided to move to Sumeru so that he could put those events behind him.
A fresh start then.
Still, Master was depressed for a long time after that. He stopped making new perfumes and focused on introducing students to the craft instead.
Well, at least he still did something productive, right? Huh.
That's how I met him. My parents had to relocate to Sumeru for work when I was a child, so I had the chance to study under him for a little while.
I see.
But we can talk about that some other time. I want to hear more about this researcher, Vijava.
Like us, Vijava was also staring down an investigation from the Marechaussee Phantom. But before the Phantom showed up at her door, she set all the flower beds on fire, along with much of the mora we managed to earn. All the Auguste flowers, everything we worked to create, was reduced to nothing but a pile of ash.
But destroying all that evidence, wouldn't that make things worse for her?
It didn't matter at that point, because she died in the fire as well.
Oh. Wasn't expecting that.
What?
Sounds like you did an investigation of your own. Why even ask us if you knew all of this already?
All this, and yet, Kyria's name still hasn't come up.
The name wasn't mentioned in any of the files I reviewed either. But you two seem quite familiar with him.
Kyria was Vijava's younger brother.
Okay, so I was a little off with that, with that assumption.
He was just a clueless kid back then. Somewhere in his teens, I think. He helped his sister with her work sometimes, but that was pretty much it. He didn't have any idea what we were doing. Vijava kept him close most of the time. The 3 of us were probably the only ones who even knew she had a brother. After our operation was compromised, he disappeared. There were no signs of him until recently, when people started thinking the Auguste flower had reappeared in Sumeru.
Oh my god, Levin, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day so far. Oh shit, right, yeah, I completely forgot to ask last stream, but how's your foot? Or was it your ankle, foot, whatever? Either way, you know what? Okay. Oh, it's fine. As in all good that I forgot last time, or your foot is fine. Like it's all fixed up, or at least it doesn't hurt as much anymore. Okay. So not completely healed, but you're doing okay. Okay, that's good. You go to school with a crutch. I imagine that still must have required some adjustment on your part, because like having to walk around with a broken foot. Yeah, that does not at all sound fun. Although, actually, you know what? Speaking of a broken foot, sorry for going on a complete tangent, but yeah, actually, earlier today, actually, one of my sister's cats, oh, okay, so yeah, okay, so like, so my eldest sister actually owns it's really no biggie. My school is PWD friendly. Oh shit! Okay, that's awesome. Good to hear. Hell yeah, PWD friendliness for the win. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, anyway, as I was saying, so my eldest sister owns 3 cats, right? And two of them are very fond of sneaking outside the house and going exploring. Oh shit, no! Not another ad break! Fuck! Oh no, Lemon, please don't tell me you just got pulled into ad jail. No! Wait a minute. No, friggin' ad breaks, man. Y'all friggin' ad breaks have the absolute worst timing ever, man. Not fun. But yeah, anyway. Fuck. Oh shit, you're back. Hello, hi. I'm guessing you had to grab something real quick. But yeah, anyway, okay. So yeah, okay, you're, okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, anyway, anyway, I guess I'll just go back to the beginning. So, I was gonna share that, okay, so, my eldest sister owns 3 cats, right? And 2 of them like to sneak out of the house and explore most of the time. So earlier this morning, one of those cats actually got in a bit of a scuffle with what my brother-in-law and I assume it was a random stray. And in the aftermath of that scuffle, our cat ended up breaking his foot in the process, and so my brother-in-law had to drive him to the vet to get it looked at. And so yeah, that happened. So yeah. According to my brother-in-law, the vet said that that our cat basically has to be confined for basically a whole ass month to let the foot heal. So he's basically being I'm not sure if he's being kept in the bedroom or just within the bedroom, or if he has to be kept in the cage that he brought the cat in when he drove him over to the vet. Either way, he's not allowed to go. He's not allowed to move around for a month. So yeah. Anyway, that's just a quick story time from Krim. So yeah, that's a thing that happened. Anyway, back to the Emilie Story Quest. Well, yeah. By the way, since you just got here, I am in the middle of doing Emilie Story Quest in Genshin Impact right now. So yeah, that's happening.
So, you think Kiria took something with him back then? Something that allowed him to reproduce the Auguste flower?
That could be a possibility. Oh, you haven't played M's Quest. I mean, okay, you haven't played M's Quest either. I mean, I didn't either for the longest time, but well, since like there's honestly not much else in the form of story content that I can do in Genshin at the moment. Yeah, I figured now it's okay. I don't care about her. Lamau. I mean, honestly, I would genuinely be hard pressed to find someone that actually genuinely gives a shit about Emilie. Like, I rarely see people talk about her. I'm gonna be real. I almost never see people talk about Emilie. So yeah, I doubt you and I are the only ones that feel that think like that.
Vijava doted on the kid like you wouldn't believe. She even told us to give her cut to her brother if anything happened to her. If she left something behind before she died, believe me, Kiria's the one that has it.
And judging by the liquid in that bottle, the Auguste flower wasn't the only thing he reproduced. He managed to replicate the perfume itself.
Huh.
So the liquid Edgar was forced to ingest really was Auguste. Wait, does that mean Auguste is poison?
Poison? No. Of course not. No perfume is meant to be ingested. Even small amounts can be dangerous, let alone ingesting a whole bottle at once.
Yeah, perfumes really aren't meant to be. That is not what perfumes are used for. Holy fucking shit.
If Auguste could be considered a poison, we wouldn't have even sold half a bottle back then. Edgar fell unconscious because Kiria forced him to drink perfume. It just happened to be Auguste.
Strange. Sylvain seems nervous all of a sudden. Well, why did Kiria attack Edgar then?
He probably thought we had something to do with his sister's death. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea why she did all that.
Insight check. I'm kidding.
We're not looking for Kiria because we have it out for him. We just wanted to see how he was doing. And, if possible, work together to bring back Auguste.
Are you sure that's a good idea, though?
We only went to prison for a bit of fraud and market manipulation. It had nothing to do with the product itself. As long as we keep things honest this time around, bringing the product back to market would almost be like honoring his sister's memory.
So that's why you never mentioned Kiria during your interrogation?
Yes, exactly. We were just looking out for the kid.
Anyway, that's all we know. If you're looking for information on what's in Auguste, or what to do if you ingest it, there are only two people to ask. Edgar or Kiria himself.
I suppose that does sort of add up, because if Kiria really did want to keep his tracks as hidden as possible, basically forcing the one other person that could give us the information we need out of the picture is a pretty sound strategy.
Well, at least we're able to say for certain that the substance Edgar ingested was in fact Auguste. That gives us a direction for further testing. Well then, I'd say that was a very enlightening discussion.
Well, glad to hear it. Lucian, let's head back to the room and rest a bit. With everything that's happened, there are things that need reconsidering.
You two are still sus?
Yes, of course.
They're still hiding something.
Huh, you think so too? That does seem to be the case. Pity we don't have more evidence. But based on Sylvain's tone of voice just now, I suspect further questioning will only result in more made-up answers.
Probably.
The way you exposed them like that, just based on a hunch, that was genius!
Okay, I have a question on my own, actually. Are you really just a perfumer who looks after people in your spare time? Because now I'm getting the sense that there's a lot more to you than meets the eye.
Oh, right. Earlier you said you were only sort of a doctor, and that your patients were unusual.
Ah! Okay, it just occurred to me, but you know what? I think I'll let Emilie explain herself.
Oh yes, that's because most of the patients I encounter are already dead.
There you go! Wait, so what's the term for like a person that does autopsies? Because that's what she does. She basically does autopsies. Also, I'm sorry, but for some reason it is eerily quiet in this room. I don't know why.
So you're a forensic doctor?
That's the word. That's okay. That's a word. That's a word. Thank you, Paimon.
Close. I'm actually a forensic cleaner. Once the forensic team and the Marochise Phantom are done collecting evidence from the scene, I'm in charge of clearing away the final traces my patients leave on the world. In fact, with just a small alteration to the formula, the same tincture used as the base of perfume can also be made into a cleaning agent.
Damn.
Basically, there are two sides to forensics. Those who collect evidence to expose the truth, and those who clean up the smells, bloodstains, and other substances left behind at the scene. I've learned a lot in my line of work, and I've witnessed a lot of death. But this time, we may still save the patient. Actually, Traveler, could I trouble you to report back to Tainari and the officers at Port Ormos? We should update them on the situation.
Right, yeah, they're definitely gonna want to know about this. Sure, will do.
I'll stay here and continue to look after Master. Now that we have a sample of Auguste, I'm hoping further analysis won't be too difficult.
Well, here's hoping.
Master looks a lot older than when I last saw him. I just hope he can hold on.
Oh boy. Well, time to go for Tainari. But yeah, anyway, I can safely say I'm definitely intrigued with what's gonna happen next in this story quest, but my opinion on Emilie still hasn't changed. By which I mean, I don't have much to say. Anyway, Tainari! Oh, finally got music in the background again.
Did something happen?
Yes, actually. So, here's the sitch.
What? Edgar was attacked?
Yup.
He's the most famous perfumer in the region. Someone who's helped countless people around Port Ormos. How could this happen?
Sheriff, have you received any reports of a suspicious individual fleeing through the bazaar?
No, but we've got eyes all over the area. I'm sure someone's seen Kirya. I'll start gathering my forces. We won't let him get away.
Oh.
What about you, Tainari? Do you have a plan?
I'm sure the sheriff can handle things over at the scene, and I doubt Emilie needs my help looking after Mr. Edgar.
But she said she's not a real doctor.
Then she was far too modest. She may not be a doctor by trade, but she has a deeper understanding of human anatomy and pharmacology than most scholars from the Amorta Darshan.
Really? Even more than you?
Not to mention the fact that Mr. Edgar's condition is related to perfume. Emilie is certainly in the best position to help him.
I suppose that makes sense.
As for me, I'll head to the academia and see what I can learn about Vijava and Kirya.
Oh, that's right. Vijava was supposed to be a scholar from Sumeru. Do you recognize the name?
From Emilie's letter, certainly, but that was the first time I'd heard of it. The academia produces a lot of scholars, and there are plenty of graduates who choose to pursue a career outside their darshan. I didn't have time to look into it earlier, but now it seems like Vijava's past could be critical to getting to the bottom of what happened to Mr. Edgar. I have friends in Sumeru City that can help me investigate. With any luck, we'll have news to share by tomorrow.
I'm guessing you're referring to Sino.
I'll leave you and Emilie to watch over things here in Port Ormos.
Right, yeah, Sino and I'll hate them. Right. Wait, actually, I don't remember if I'll hate them is still acting Grand Sage or if he's long resigned at this point. He probably has. Well, anyway. Let me just claim these real quick. Boom. Okay, so we're gonna have to skip forward to the next day, but yeah, let's actually just skip forward to the next day. Cause I don't know where the next scene is gonna take place, so yeah, let's get a move on. Anyway, While we're skipping forward, how's everyone in chat doing? Y'all still good? Just chilling, looking in the back, watching me make a goddamn fool of myself. With how lazy I'll hate them is, he probably already has. Yeah, I would not put it past eating cheese bread. Oh, cheese bread. Okay, that actually sounds really good right now. But then again, that might just because I just really like cheese. Okay, but no, seriously, but no, seriously, cheese bread, that sounds great.
Well, it's been a day. Wonder if Tainari's discovered anything.
Well, we're heading back to the hotel.
But things weren't looking good with Emilie's master yesterday. We should check on things at the hotel first.
We probably should, yeah. Homemade cheese as well. Awesome. Dope shit. Anyway, we're just gonna have to wait for the elevator to come down. Okay, there we go. It's coming down. Well, that guy over to the left definitely sounds enthusiastic about his spices. Oh wait, shit, hold on. I just got something from the battle pass. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, back to the hotel, baby. Let's hope nothing else weird happened in the... Oh, hi, Emily. Oh.
Emily!
How's Edgar?
No longer in critical condition, thankfully.
Good.
He's still very weak, but with a bit more rest, he should regain consciousness soon.
Okay, that's good.
My chemical analysis of Auguste also went smoothly, although it certainly raised some questions.
Questions like...
I was able to identify the components that give the substance its fragrance, but I also noticed an abnormal trace of elemental energy in the sample.
Huh?
Elemental energy?
Would that have an effect on the body?
Hard to say. It was such a minute amount, proportionally speaking, like mixing a single drop of perfume into the ocean.
Huh!
I had to use one of the newest tests developed in recent years to even detect the traces present in the sample.
Huh!
Unless you were abnormally sensitive to elemental energy, I doubt it would have any effect, even if you use the product every day for 10 years.
Okay, so, it just so happens that I, at the very least, have a very abnormal sensitivity to the hydro element? Oh, wait, no, that only happened because of the primordial seawater. Okay, no, never mind.
As for whether Master's condition was caused by the elemental energy present in the sample or some other component of the perfume, it's still too early to say.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. Did Tainari come and find you? Maybe we could ask him to take a look.
I received a message from him last night, but I haven't heard anything since. The message said he was looking into some information at the academia.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon thought he might have stopped by to see you first. Excuse me? Is Miss Emily here?
Collie! Wait, Collie?
Oh, perfect! Familiar faces! Traveler, Paimon, you're here too!
It is she! It's the child! Collie!
Ah, of course. Tainari's apprentice. He's mentioned you many times. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
Oh shit, right, yeah, I completely forgot to ask. How's the audio coming through? I trust you can hear me just fine, but what about the game? Can you hear the dialogue just fine? Or really just the game audio in general? Just gotta make sure.
And please, no need for formalities. Emily is just fine.
Oh, okay.
I can hear just fine, Mr. Okay, thank you, Lemon. Thank you for the confirmation.
Emily?
Collie.
Did Tainari send you here, Collie? Yep. Master and the others went through decades worth of records last night, and still haven't had a chance to rest.
Damn.
I'm fast on my feet, so it only made sense for me to come and give you an update.
Alright, so, what be the update?
Anyway, based on what they've reviewed so far, they believe there's no indication that a researcher by the name of Vijava ever passed through the academia.
What? Huh. Could it have been an alias of sorts?
Master considered that possibility as well, but the name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to track down people with a similar research direction or background,
so nice to see Collie help me. Oh my god, yeah, you're right! Collie!
How is that possible?
Oh wait, shit, hold on. Wait, Master... The name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to crack down people with similar research direction or background, but couldn't find a match. Okay. Questions upon questions. What the shit? I'm starting to... Maybe her identity as a researcher from Sumeru could have been a ruse.
It's starting to seem very likely. If we want to figure out her true identity, I'm afraid another conversation with those two merchants might be our only...
Hey!
Oh, shit!
Lucian!
Oh, shit, that voice!
It's Sylvain! Wait, you don't think Curio came back, do you?
That sneaky motherfucker!
That seems impossible. If someone came in or out of the hotel just now, we would have seen them.
Either way, we better check. Although honestly, more than anything, I'm actually surprised that Emilie Story Quest takes place in Sumeru and not Fontaine. Anyway,
It's locked?
Shit. Let me break it open. Yeah!
Lucian! Lucian! Come on! Wake up!
Oh, no. Oh, this bad. Is he gonna be okay?
Emilie, my brother, he's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened to Edgar.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but we were too late this time.
Oh, shit! Okay, okay, Kira is out for blood.
No, that's not possible.
Traveler, Kale, Mr. Sylvain has gone through a huge shock. He needs some space to calm down. Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Of course. Leave it to me.
I'll notify the sheriff.
Thank you both.
Oh, shit, okay, shit's getting real, getting
Sylvain?
real fast.
Let's get you up. Here, take my hand. Nice and slow.
Let me just, screenshot that real quick, okay.
We'll take things from here. Just focus on getting some rest. Here, this way.
Poor guy. He's like a shell of his former self. He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Yeah, he already did. Shady, he might have been a bit shady, but he already did his time. And he definitely did not deserve that. Neither he nor Lucien. We gotta find this bastard, fast!
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful. All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
Maybe that's what Kiria wanted.
If Kiria really was behind this, then what exactly did he do to Lucien?
Lucien can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death most certainly can.
Ah, okay. And so Emily's gotta go do her thing.
Traveler, I've got things covered here at the scene. I'll leave you to contact the sheriff.
All right. Some time passes and Sheriff Shiam rushes to the scene.
Who would have thought? Yesterday's case is still up in the air, and now this happens. Miss Emilie, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor. Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I just happen to have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though. Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime last night. I'd have to do a more thorough investigation to find out more.
Ah, so he did it while everyone else was still asleep. Fucking... Jeez.
Then, would you mind helping us investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.
Right on. Hey, so,
Pupils are dilated, skin is flushed. No overt external injuries or signs of a struggle.
To tell you the truth, the exhibition has left us quite short-handed. We're lucky to have your help.
Hey, always. This bag is stuffed with clothes and other daily necessities. It's quite heavy. The corners are filled with flowers from different nations. The fragrance is incredibly strong. What the? The incense slowly rising to the air. It seems familiar somehow. The space inside the cabinet is divided into various compartments. Doesn't look like a person could hide in here. The door leads to the hallway. The lock broke when we forced our way in. Yeah, this door was probably locked last night.
And the windows are shut tight too. Seems like the only way to get in would have been through Sylvain's room. Well, looks like we've investigated as much as we can. Let's go report back to Emilie and Shiam.
Actually, what happens if I try entering Sylvain's room instead first? This door leads to Sylvain's room. I can hear faint voices coming from the other side.
Lucian, why?
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Sylvain still needs more time to calm down. Let's report back to Emilie. Yo, Em!
So, did you find anything?
No signs of forced entry. The only way in would have been through Sylvain's room.
Paimon can show you. Here, it'd be something like this.
Huh.
But entering through the room next door without alerting Sylvain... Wait, you don't think Sylvain could have been the one who...
No, his reaction to the loss of his brother seemed genuine, and he doesn't have a motive.
Then what could have happened last night? I know Sylvain is still in shock, but he's our only available witness. We have to take his statement.
I agree. Also, I've made some new discoveries, so we might as well head next door and go through everything together.
Alright, brainstorm sesh time. The body has been cold for some time already. No signs of a struggle. No further clues have been found yet. Kusub. Sylvain, we're coming in! You enter Sylvain's room. He looks much calmer.
Mr. Sylvain, I need you to tell me everything you and your brother did since yesterday afternoon. Did you see or hear anything strange?
After Kyria attacked Edgar, my brother and I were incredibly careful. We returned to our rooms and decided to lock all the doors leading to the hallway. The only door we kept unlocked was the one connecting our rooms. That way, if we heard any commotion coming from the other room, we could help each other. But I didn't hear any sort of commotion last night. Not a single noise. I woke up this morning, opened the door, and Lucian was...
So, no movement from the room next door. No forced entry via Sylvain's room. No signs of a struggle at the scene. And no external injury on Lucian's body. What kind of cause of death are we dealing with here?
Jeez.
I did notice a few things about the body. Lucian's pupils were dilated, and his skin was flushed. very similar to Master's symptoms after the attack yesterday.
Wait, hold on.
There weren't any traces of liquid in his mouth
Wait,
or
no.
nose, so
Edgar's
it's
still
unlikely he was
unconscious.
forced to ingest anything. The more plausible explanation is that he inhaled a substance without knowing it, and I'd say that substance was likely a goose.
A goose? No, that's not possible. Inhaling a goose won't kill you. And anyway, it would have been for just one night.
Wait, I'm sorry, just one night? So you're saying prolonged exposure is dangerous?
No, that's not what I meant. Emily, you ran your tests, didn't you? Go on, tell everyone whether you found any poison.
No, I didn't find any common toxins.
See? A goose is harmless. The market response proved that years ago.
That may be true for most people, but not for everyone.
Oh my god, Edgar's awake!
Master!
Edgar? You're up and about already?
That was fast.
Thanks to Emily, I'm out of the woods for now. Sylvain, no matter how hard you may try to hide it, the truth will always come to light.
Edgar!
Even if we could keep it a secret for another 10 or 20 years, do you think Kiria would just let us be? No, he would never give up. Not if he's doing all of this for Yelena.
Yelena? Who that? You know what?
That's Vijava's real name.
I figured.
Yelena wasn't a scholar from Sumeru. She was an exiled Fatus from Snezhnaya.
Yeah, the second I heard that name, I already figured she had to be Snezhnayan.
A Fatus?
The Fatui. Well, that means the elemental energy present in a goose was...
Ah, shit!
Ah, so you've already detected it. Well, Sylvain, looks like there's truly no reason to hide things now.
Oh, shit! Nah, dog, no way! Don't... Oh my fucking god! So it's either a trace of crystal... So it's either a trace of crystal marrow or either a trace of the fucking Tatarigami! Motherfucker!
Oh.
The August flower was created with the mutative and distorting power of a delusion.
Motherfucker! Okay, that caught me off guard. That actually caught me off guard. Okay, I'm mad. I'm upset. I'm very upset. Son of a bitch! Never thought we'd hear that mentioned again.
A delusion?
The Fatui, delusions... I never would have thought a goose was hiding this many secrets.
Born of a delusion, August contained distorted elemental energy. A prolonged exposure over many years could have a harmful effect on the body.
Yeah, and this isn't the first time we've seen this happen either. Remember Tepe? God damn. And even long before that, I still remember that D-Luke's dad had a delusion for some reason.
That's enough, Edgar. I'll take it from here.
Oh my fucking god! I actually was not expecting the story quest to make some old lore callbacks. Holy fuck! Okay.
At first, Yelena wanted to keep refining the perfume and the flower, but no one knew how long the perfume mania was going to last back then. It didn't have any effect on ordinary people anyway. Every day we postponed going to market was another day of lost earning potential.
So you decided poisoning people was worth the risk?
Listen, it's not like it was good for business. But all that talk about a goose being harmful over time, Yelena was just speculating. The impact was practically negligible. Unless you were particularly sensitive to elemental energy or had an entire bottle shoved down your throat like Edgar. You could use the product for decades and be completely fine.
It may be true there are no records of a goose poisoning in Fontaine, but even if no one was acutely poisoned, willfully bringing a product to market despite explicit knowledge of its harmful effects is still a serious crime.
The divine and noble Auguste originating from delusion. If that truth came out, the market for your product would be absolutely destroyed.
That explains why you were so intent on keeping Yelena and Kiria's involvement a secret all this time, despite readily confessing to all your financial crimes. The Fatui, delusions, Auguste. If the Marechaussee Phantom discovered the connection between the three, there would have been enough evidence to send you to the Fortress of Meripede for life.
Ha! If I'd known coming to Sumeru would put a target on my back, I would have been more than happy to stay there. At least that way, Lucien would still be alive.
Maybe.
All these years without any sign of Kiria, and he pops up out of nowhere the minute my brother and I get out of prison? It couldn't be any clearer who the kid's after. Auguste was harmless before. The fact that it's killing people all of a sudden must be his doing as well.
So there's bad blood between you.
What about Yelena's death? Was that a cover-up too? A way to destroy evidence?
I'll admit, we thought about it at one point. We took care to disguise the product circulating on the market, and no one was questioning Yelena's fake identity. But if the Marechaussee Phantom decided to look into the flower beds, it would have been the end. Yelena's ties to the Fatui, the role of the delusion, everything would have been exposed. Before we could even put our plan in motion, Yelena beat us to it. She burned all her flower beds and threw herself into the fire as well.
But if her goal was to destroy evidence, there would have been no reason to do that to herself. Yeah, she could have just burned the flower beds and fled with her brother.
I thought about it for a long time, but it wasn't until just now that I finally understood her reasoning.
Oh no, oh no, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me Yelena thought what I think she thought about.
Everything she did, it was for her brother, Kiria. One of the reasons they defected from the Fatui was the deterioration of Yelena's body due to her excessive use of a delusion. She didn't want her brother to follow in her footsteps after her death.
Okay, so Yelena also used the delusion. Yeah, that checks out.
After arriving in Fontaine, Yelena continued using the delusion to cultivate the Auguste flower, weakening her body even further. There were times when she couldn't even walk.
So she couldn't flee with her brother because she was afraid of holding him back.
If her true identity was exposed, she and her brother would face pressure from both Snezhnaya and Fontaine.
Yeah, that definitely wouldn't have been good for them.
The Auguste flower and Yelena's own corroded body both bore the mark of a delusion. There would have been no way to avoid suspicion. So, in the end, she burnt it all to ash, including herself. With all the evidence erased, Kiria was free to take the Mora and run.
So the wealth you earned from Auguste, it wasn't destroyed in the fire. Yelena gave it to her brother?
Most likely. Before Yelena died, she said if anything happened to her, she was going to leave everything to her brother. We just didn't realize she meant our cut as well. That's why Lucian and I were searching for Kyria, to take back Armora and the Auguste flower. We just didn't realize Kyria was baiting us the whole time. It was all a trap.
But why is Kyria out for revenge anyway? Doesn't he know about Yelena's decision to sacrifice herself?
I don't think he knew his sister was nearing death. Yelena always wore heavy makeup around him to conceal her deteriorating appearance. She kept herself busy with work to keep out of sight. That way her brother wouldn't notice how she could barely walk.
Then all we'll need to do is tell Kyria what really happened, and then he'll give up on his revenge.
I doubt it'll be that simple, Paimon.
I'm not so sure. Even if he knew the truth, he'd still find someone to blame. He might think Yelena was forced into using a delusion to cultivate a ghost, or something like that.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't put it past him.
It's hard to pull yourself out of that kind of hatred, especially when you've been living in that headspace for so many years.
Yep.
Very true. Even if Yelena's death was her own choice, I wouldn't call myself innocent either.
Fair enough.
Edgar, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Sylvain. If we hadn't been in such a hurry to capitalize on the perfume mania all those years ago, do you think Yelena would have elected to take those risks? If we hadn't been so blinded by greed, so insistent on increasing the scale of the flower cultivation, do you think Yelena's health would have deteriorated as fast as it did? If we hadn't invited the Marechaussee Phantom to our doorstep by breaking the law at every turn, Yelena could have survived.
She knew her limits. She knew her days were numbered. Maybe it was for her brother, but she was in it for the Mora just as much as us. We were just trying to earn a bit of Mora. And what, we deserve to die for that? Target me for being the mastermind, sure. But what about Lucian? He was just following my orders. Lucian's crime, was it really so extreme that he had to pay for it with his life?
Lifetime imprisonment, maybe, but...
The only person that can answer that question is a judge.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Drag me back to Fontaine to stand trial. I don't care.
3 people from Fontaine, 1 from Snezhnaya, and a crime committed in Port Ormos. What a headache.
So, what happens now?
Well, we can only wait until the Academia sends someone to deal with it. I'm guessing we'll have to contact Fontaine as well. In any case, we won't really know anything until tomorrow. With the exhibition, we don't even have space in Port Ormos to detain anyone. Such a headache.
The hotel could suffice. You could station a few officers to keep an eye on Sylvain and myself. Although with Sylvain's mental state and my physical one, I don't think you need to worry about a jailbreak.
Mr. Edgar, are you saying...
If Sylvain is to stand trial, then I deserve the same fate. A crime is a crime, accomplice or not. I'd just like to take care of a few things before I go. Say goodbye to my plants and all that. As for Sylvain, I'm sure he also has some goodbyes of his own.
One, anyway.
Would you be willing to grant that request, Sheriff?
Well, all right. I'll talk to the Academia. No matter who you were in Fontaine or what crimes you committed, the man we grew to know in Sumeru proved himself to be a good person. Your request is granted.
You have my thanks, Sheriff.
Now that we've all got that out of the way, we have another problem. If we decide to wait till tomorrow, doesn't that mean something could still happen tonight?
Happen tonight? Oh, You mean the possibility that Kiria might try to finish what he started?
Yep.
Yeah, all we know is that he uses a goose to poison people, but we still have no idea how to catch him in the act. If he targets Sylvain or Edgar again, we might not be able to stop him.
That may be true, but what if we can take advantage of his desperation?
Oh?
If we take advantage of this situation and lure him in on purpose, we might finally have the chance to talk to him.
Master, no. That's too dangerous.
So, that's your plan. If Kiria learns we're being taken away tomorrow, his last chance to enact his revenge would be tonight. In other words, you want to use us as bait to capture him.
Capture? Not necessarily. I just want to talk. What? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? This is my only chance to make him pay for what he did.
Uh-oh.
I'm spending the rest of my life in prison anyway. I can't just sit back and let him ride off into the sunset with our fortune.
Oh, no!
There's no way I'm letting him get away with it. Not after what he did to Lucien.
Okay, so we have another ad break coming in. Just want to check in with everyone. How's everyone doing? Especially now that it's been a little over 2 hours since the stream started. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Y'all still okay? Just chilling, lurking in the back, watching me make a goddamn fool of myself. Also, yeah, ad break. Y'all might have been pulled at jail just now, and if you did get pulled at jail, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Twitch appy things, you know. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, just let me. There we go. But yeah, anyway. Let's continue.
As for the danger, everyone else just needs to make preparations in advance to protect us.
And like you even need to say anything.
I'll admit, it could work. We just need to spread the word that Edgar and Sylvain are leaving tomorrow. Then I'll station some of my men around the hotel. If we have your assistance as well, our chance of success would be even higher.
I still have some reservations. But if you insist on carrying out this plan, I won't deny you my help.
You can help stand guard.
I'll also keep watch.
Although I think Sylvain and myself should remain alone in our respective rooms. If Kiria noticed another person in the room, he might decide to turn back. And besides, it's possible he's already transformed Auguste into a potent toxic gas.
You mean if he doesn't see a way to get his hands on the two of you, he might get so desperate that he'll just start using a goose on everybody?
Oh, shit. Yeah, that...
If that were to happen, everyone standing guard, even the innocent citizens in Port Ormos would all be in danger.
Jeez, is this idiot just that... Wow.
That's why everyone else needs to keep to the shadows.
Oh, shit.
You're still recovering. You need to rest.
This old bag of bones doesn't bounce back like it used to. I suppose I'll just have to leave the rest to you.
All right, we can figure out a plan to keep watch later. Right now, I say we split up, start spreading that information before it's too late.
Right. With everyone's help, the news about Auguste as well as Edgar and Sylvain's impending departure begins to spread.
Have you heard? Mr. Edgar's been detained. He's being taken away tomorrow.
What? He's the one who helped craft all the fragrances for our shop.
He taught my child how to make perfume. How could this happen?
He hasn't been convicted yet. Let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
Oh, everyone on the street is talking about the rumors. No matter where Kiria is hiding, he must have heard them by now. Let's head back to the hotel and take a break. We can see how the other preparations are going while we're at it.
Yeah, let's do that. Well, it's gonna be a bit of a walk from here. Probably should have just taken the elevator. Nyum. Nyum, nyum. Damn. Oh! Hey, Emily! Oh, Ollie's here too.
Emily, Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Thank you, Kale. But first, here, I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm okay.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Well, this is Kale, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Was it that obvious?
You seem very preoccupied with Kiria's revenge. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to listen.
Oh,
Hey, you two!
Hey, Emily, Kale. Oh, are we interrupting something?
No, not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway.
Oh?
I've just been thinking. If Kiria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night?
Huh?
There was just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think? When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died, and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized, maybe Kiria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing a loved one before he completed his ultimate revenge.
That is what I suspected, yes.
So did he attack Edgar as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
Based on what we've heard about Kiria, that may very well be the case.
Losing his sister all those years ago. What has been going through his head? What has he been forced to endure? Whenever I get to thinking like that, I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred?
Oh, Kale.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
There's nothing wrong with the way you're feeling. Empathy is a part of human nature. In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now. Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions will corrupt your judgment. Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally. So while you hold on to that sense of empathy, you also need to ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions? Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach. I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene.
Sorry, just wanted to take a screenshot of this shot. That's a nice shot.
But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered, and the whole picture ever incomplete.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way. For someone like Kiria, I'm sure right and wrong lost all meaning a long time ago.
You're right. The fact that we can approach these questions from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss. But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink before it's too late. I understand Kiria's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Kiria. They all deserve to survive.
Huh. The fortunate and the unfortunate.
Emilie, Traveler. Huh? Edgar, you're here too?
Oh, it's you two! Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
A little exercise never hurt anyone. Besides, I don't have much time left in Sumeru. So I'd like to take care of my plants while I still can.
We could do that for you, Master.
No need. I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last chance to say goodbye. Come tomorrow. I'll be happy to entrust their care to you. I would imagine Sheriff Sham is here for a more important reason.
Oh, right. Yeah, we should, yeah.
The Night Watch! You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
Yeah, right, we gotta do that.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room.
You mean in Lucien's room?
Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next. You're the most skilled fighter here, Traveler, and Emilie's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room. So, are you up for it?
Fine with me. What about you, Em?
Sounds perfectly reasonable. I'll be glad to have your help tonight, Traveler.
Okay. Oh, shit.
My men and I will be stationed nearby to monitor the situation. A warning will be issued if any unusual activity is detected.
I'll head into the mountains to keep an eye on everyone coming in and out of the area. Just leave the wilderness surveillance to the forest rangers.
Alright, thanks, Kale. Okay, that was a bit of a... Huh. Anyone else here that we can talk to before we head in? No? Guess not. Guess we're doing this. You wait in Lucien's room for quite a while.
Huh. Not a peep. Has Kiria given up on his revenge?
Just like that.
Guess we'll have to keep at it.
The night deepens as the time passes.
Still nothing unusual. Paimon took a peek into the room next door and Sylvain's already sleeping.
Shem hasn't issued a warning either.
Perhaps Kiria's true motive was simply forcing Sylvain to confess his crimes. No, that can't be right. If all he wanted was for Sylvain to be convicted for his true crimes, he could have tipped off the Marechaussee Phantom years ago.
And he's already killed Lucien. There's no reason to stop there.
There must be something we're missing. Something extremely important.
Maybe we just need to calm down a little. How about some tea? That herbal blend from earlier was pretty tasty.
We can't exactly abandon our post, and there's nothing here that we can use to make tea as far as I know.
You're right. Maybe we can look for a different distraction then, like looking at the flowers. Oh, there's a glaze lily here. Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Maybe because they only bloom at night.
Flowers, glaze lilies, incense.
Oh, wait, shit!
Oh no! Sylvain's room! Quick!
Wait, what?
Emilie rushes next door as strange floor fragrance saturates the room. Oh no!
Hey, did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
It was the older of the merchant brothers, right?
Yeah, I think his name was Sylvain. Poor guy was murdered in cold blood.
First it was Mr. Edgar, then that merchant named Lucian, and now this.
Listen up, everyone. This is an active crime scene. Please, no loitering.
It's been 3 days and they haven't even caught a glimpse of the guy. What is going on?
Do you think it could be the work of an evil spirit? I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
Keep it moving, everyone. No loitering.
Shit.
I suppose I'm next.
You don't know that. Kiria already attacked you once, and you survived. Perhaps he doesn't consider your crime to be worthy of death.
You were the only reason I managed to survive, Emilie. I never did thank you for that, did I?
Even if I wasn't there, Tainari was also in the vicinity. He would have been able to help.
Is that so? I suppose I'm a very fortunate person then. I have exceptional students, caring friends, and the respect of my peers. If it is indeed my time to go, then I'll die without regrets. But Kiria has nothing. Yelena is gone. Now his enemies are too. It really makes you wonder if there's even a reason to keep on living.
If you really want an answer, I suppose you'll have to ask Kiria himself once we finally catch him.
Well, I hope it all goes well.
Jesus.
Emilie, there's something else I'd like to ask of you. With everything that's happened, holding the exhibition is off the table now. But so many flowers were transported here for the show, some of them thousands of miles away from their homeland. I can't let them wither away with no one to care for them. Whether Kiria gets to me first, or I'm sent back to Fontaine to stand trial, I won't be around to look after them. I know it's a lot to ask, but could I entrust them to your care?
Of course, Master.
Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Now I truly have nothing to worry about.
Sheriff Sham still has some questions for me, so I've gotta go.
Go ahead. Best not to keep him waiting. He can be quite impatient.
I'm sorry, Master.
What the? Wait, why does he have that bottle?
Another all-nighter. Paimon sure hopes Emily's plan will go well.
Oh wait, Emily's already come up with a plan?
Emily still looks quite worried. Let's go talk to her.
Emily still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble.
She's extremely meticulous. I'm sure she's prepared to handle anything that might happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. The crowd is gone now too, but I have to admit, I'm not really sure what's going on. After listening to Emily's plan, I started getting the materials together and arranging personnel. I barely had a second to spare last night. To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
It's pretty simple, actually. Stupidly simple, really.
The key clue was right in front of us the entire time!
I feel like you've been wanting to say that for a while.
Let's go! We'll show you where the culprit hid a goose.
The incense slowly rising into the air. It seems familiar somehow. Emily checked last night. Turns out it's Spirit Borneal.
Wasn't this incense originally in Lucien's room? It must have been moved here before nightfall yesterday.
Okay, so it wasn't that. The corners are filled with flowers from different nations. The fragrance is incredibly strong. The glazed lily swaying gently, its petals closed. There's a ring of moisture around the rim of the petals that feels sticky to the touch.
This is it!
The glazed lily, huh? I think I've heard of it before. It's a flower from Liyue, right?
Well, did you know it only blooms at night?
Emily, you're back!
How'd it go?
Exactly as expected.
A flower that only blooms at night. Ah, like the Neelitpala lotus.
More or less.
Exactly. Although the Neelitpala lotus wouldn't be a good substitute in this scenario. When it's closed, the gaps between the petals are too large. That's why Kiria chose the glaze lily as his mechanism. He would start by preparing an agouti sample.
If applied to the outside, you would still be able to smell a goose, even in the daytime. If poured into the flower pot, the liquid would seep into the soil. That might prevent the substance from taking effect. There's a sticky substance on the edge of the flower petals. It's one I recognize. If you stick the petals together with slime condensate, then, in the daytime, the glaze lily would act almost like a hidden container.
That's right! He applied a diluted form of slime condensate to the petals to stick them together and enclosed a sample of agouti in the center. That way, the agouti would remain trapped inside during the daytime, unable to seep between the petals and evaporate into the air. This also allowed the culprit to plant the poison well in advance, while his targets remained oblivious. However, the diluted slime condensate wouldn't be viscous enough to prevent the petals of the glaze lily from opening at night. So by nightfall, the flower would bloom, thereby forcing the target to inhale the agouti trapped inside.
And Kiria could execute his revenge without having to step foot inside the room during the night.
By the next morning, the sample of agouti would have nearly fully evaporated. The glaze lily would have already closed its petals, and any lingering odor would be concealed by the fragrance of the other flowers in the room.
And with that, his mission would be accomplished.
Wait a second. You're telling me this version of a goose is so toxic, inhaling the minute amount trapped inside a flower is enough to kill a grown man? And how did Edgar even survive ingesting a whole bottle of the stuff?
That's because agouti is just as dangerous now as it was all those years ago. The level of toxicity has never changed. Only a small subset of people are truly at risk.
Ah, you mean people who are sensitive to elemental energy. So it's just some sort of happy coincidence that Sylvain and Lucien are allergic to the stuff?
Apparently?
That can't be right. They were involved in the operation all those years ago. If the stuff gave them a bad reaction, they would have known from the very start.
I wouldn't use the word allergic necessarily. It's more like they're susceptible to its effects. But that distinction isn't important right now.
Whatever.
You can think of it this way. It's not that Sylvain and Lucien are innately sensitive to elemental energy, but that Kiria found a way to ensure that they would be.
In Fontaine, I experienced how drinking primordial seawater made me more attuned to the element of hydro. But that substance would be hard to get around here. All kinds of essential oils commonly found in alchemical products can temporarily increase elemental affinity. The incense I smelled earlier seemed familiar. Thinking back on it, I'm almost certain it was the scent of Spirit Borneal. In Sumeru,
scholars use spirit borneal to aid meditation and stimulate their connection to the Dendro Archon.
Alchemically produced essential oils, the primordial seawater that caused unrest in Fontaine not too long ago. All of those are substances that can heighten your sensitivity to elemental energy.
Yep, and Kiria chose spirit borneal.
That stuff gave us a lot of trouble when we first came to Sumeru.
A lot.
Ah, yes. I definitely remember that.
Yeah, not a fun experience.
In Sumeru, it's not uncommon to use incense indoors, so its presence wouldn't arouse suspicion. The flowers in the room could also serve to mask the scent.
Flowers are pretty important to this plan, huh? The glazed lily is native to Liyue. It would be completely unnatural to have one here in Sumeru if it weren't for the exhibition. What a coincidence.
Actually, it's not a coincidence at all.
The exhibition, the hotel, all this was a meticulously designed trap.
No wonder he was willing to pay a small fortune to rent out the hotel.
Yup, okay, so my suspicions were indeed correct.
He probably used the mora Yelena left him, don't you think? That money was supposed to set him free. But in the end, it was just a tool for his revenge.
Yup.
There's a saying among forensic doctors in Fontaine. Every step you take leaves a mark. But up until this point, we haven't been able to detect any trace of Kiria's activities. That's not because he was coming and going undetected, or because he's some kind of evil spirit.
But because he's been here the whole time.
But because he's been disguised as someone else this entire time.
Creating such an intricate mechanism out of a glaze lily. Setting up the spirit borneal in advance. And arranging for Sylvain and Lucien to stay at the hotel. It all points to one person. The expert in charge of the entire exhibition. The mora spent to rent out the hotel. The way the Auguste flower was cultivated. The method used to disguise his appearance. It all points to one person. The boy... Kiria and Edgar are one and the same.
But Kiria was only in his teens back then. He wouldn't even be 40 years old by now. Edgar's lived here for so many years. Even if he changed his appearance, going that long without giving anything away, it would be impossible.
Bad news, Sheriff. Mr. Edgar was attacked.
What?
A dark shadow-like figure just ran out of his room. It was giving off a really ominous aura. But before we could even react, the figure up and disappeared like some sort of ghost or something. By the time we got a look inside the room, Mr. Edgar was gone. Do you think Kiria kidnapped him?
I need you to think very carefully about this. Are you certain that figure wasn't Edgar himself?
I mean, Mr. Edgar was so frail. I don't see how he could have moved that fast.
It would seem Master decided to tap into an ill-advised source of power.
The delusion.
What? But that's so dangerous with the condition he's in. It's...
suicide.
But why? Why would he do that? He's already accomplished his revenge.
No. If his aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death...
If he left Sylvain alive yesterday, not out of a desire to see him suffer, but to confirm the truth about why Yelena chose to die...
Then there's still one target left.
Oh, shit! Oh, hello, hi, Lemon, welcome back. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate nitrate. How you doing, man? How you doing? Oh, cleaning up. I see. How's that going so far? Going okay? Going okay, I hope? But yeah, anyway, while I have you, let me catch you up to speed real quick. So, okay, let me catch you up to speed. So basically, the gist of what's been happening is that, basically, the folks that were involved with the creation of Oh wait, I mean I'm looking for something, but I can't find it, so I'm cleaning up. Maybe I can find. Okay. So you're looking for something specifically, and you're hoping a cleanup will help your odds. Okay, I see. Well, I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for then. But yeah. Anyway, back to my very quick recap. So, in case you missed it, so basically the people who have been involved with the creation of this perfume called Auguste have been dying one by one every night, and while we knew basically from the get go that the person responsible for these murders is someone called Kyria, it turns out that it turns out that the murderer and Edgar, that old guy we met on early in the story quest, are one and the same. So Edgar is quote unquote Kyria, but as Emilie is saying here, so yeah, so yeah, if the murderer's real aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death, then that means there's still one target left. And if Edgar is indeed the real murderer, he could be going after the real Kyria next. So, we gotta move.
The shadow-like figure ran in the direction of the elevator, and my partner immediately chased after them.
We should hurry before they're forced to confront each other.
Yeah.
Where in the world did he go? Let's ask the merchants nearby.
Shit, hello? You, merchant man!
Ghost! It's a ghost!
It's all right. Please, calm down and take a deep breath. Can you tell us what you saw?
I saw a black shadow. It ran right past me.
That way, huh?
How could something like that happen in broad daylight?
Shit,
This is terrifying.
Try and stop me!
Speed!
If we go any further, we'll be out of port almost. There'll be hardly any witnesses.
It's all right. I can detect a faint whiff of the scent from here. I would say he passed by this location not too long ago. It's this way. Please, follow me.
All right. Well, you're the forensics cleaner. Lead the way. Flowers. Aha! Yep. Yep. Oh, fuck. Oh wait, shit! I'm going the wrong way. Fuck.
Rev the engines!
Fuck!
The scent is getting stronger. This must be the place.
Alright, we're here! Okay, the ominous scent of fragrance of a goose have led you here. This journey is at its end, and vengeance is nigh. Alright. So, the game is asking for a burning team. Fortunately, we basically have one prepared. Let's do this! Oh, and we also have Emilie joining this team because, hey, story quest trial. Let's go!
Oh! O's!
Oh, shit!
Are you alright? Were you attacked?
No, I'm all right. I was just chasing after that figure, and then all of a sudden, I didn't feel so hot.
Ah, shit!
Let me take a look.
Yeah, no, dude, you better get out of here.
It feels heavy. It smells nice, but for some reason, it's hard to breathe.
This feeling, I've encountered it before.
Everything looks all right. It was probably just the stress of the chase, combined with the impact of the environment. A bit of rest would do you some good.
I can't rest. Mr. Edgar is still in there.
He taught my sister how to make perfume. He's a good man. I can't just abandon him to die by Curia's hand.
Oz, you need to calm down and listen to me. Edgar is the one we're after. He and Kiria are the same person.
Or at least that's what, or at least that's our conclusion so far.
But how is that possible? I thought you said Kiria was in his 30s. Mr. Edgar is 70-something. Changing your appearance to look decades older, that doesn't seem possible.
Except...
That's precisely why he had to resort to extraordinary measures to age himself.
A delusion.
Kiria used a delusion to bring back the Auguste flower, corroding his body in the process, just like his older sister.
Ah, okay. Okay, so I kind of had it backwards. So I had it backwards. So the real Edgar is actually the one being targeted. While the Edgar we met is Kiria, just older because he used a delusion. Okay.
No. He couldn't have. Mr. Edgar has been in Port Ormos for years. If someone started impersonating him all of a sudden, we would have noticed.
And what if the impersonation started before he ever set foot in Sumeru? I've yet to confirm it, but I suspect Kiria killed the real Edgar Fontaine not long after his release from prison.
Oh shit, never mind then!
While Edgar was incarcerated, Kiria started making preparations to replace him, including forcefully aging his body, studying perfumery, and planning the real Edgar's demise.
Oh shit! Oh shit, don't tell me, oh my god, no! Don't tell me his final target is actually himself!
The new Edgar then decided to relocate to Sumeru, seemingly out of an innocuous desire to let go of the past. He even left perfume making in favor of mentoring students. But these decisions were all for a specific purpose, the need to distance himself from anyone who might see through the facade. And Sumeru fit the bill to a T, with no one around to question his identity. All he had to do was grow a beard, don a pair of glasses, make a few minor alterations to his appearance, and everyone would believe he was exactly who he claimed, Edgar, a perfumer from Fontaine. As the years went by, he removed his disguise little by little and continued to refine his skills. It would have been a gradual process, one that ensured no one around him would notice anything unusual.
That explains why Sylvain said he barely recognized Edgar back at the hotel!
Shit! God, I can't believe I didn't catch that!
He aged himself decades beyond his years just so he could accomplish his revenge! Is that even worth it?
I need to find Mr. Edgar. He's not that kind of person. He can't be.
What you really need is to get out of here and rest.
Yeah, if you stick around here, you're probably gonna die.
No, I can keep going.
No!
Wait! This environment is likely being influenced by the delusion. Any discomfort, no matter how slight, should not be treated lightly. I know how to relieve your symptoms, Mr. Ooze. Please come with me and rest. I'm sure Kiria... No, Edgar wouldn't want any more innocent people implicated in all this.
Kale's right. The Traveler and I will take things from here. From our brief exposure to a goose, it would seem the substance has little effect on us. This leads me to believe those blessed with a vision or capable of wielding elemental power are more resistant to the effects of abnormal elemental energy. In other words, this environment doesn't pose as much of a risk to us.
Yeah, and based on previous experiences, I'm inclined to agree.
Actually, now that I think about it, this stronghold likely has multiple points of entry. If the target were to escape from a different point of entry, that might allow him to evade capture. I hate to trouble you, but we need people to survey the perimeter.
Thanks. Hear that? We're heading out. There's work to be done. Ooze, head back to Port Ormos and start gathering reinforcements.
Got it.
Traveler, Emilie, Paimon, please be careful.
Will do. And same to you, of course.
For someone whose only purpose in life is revenge, there's no telling what they'll do when there's no reason to move forward.
Right.
Don't worry. This isn't the end. Not for us or for Kiria. We're not going to let a goose kill anyone else. It's time for the mythos to fade into obscurity.
Alright. Let's do this. Aha!
Monsters. Perhaps they were attracted here by the increased level of elemental energy.
Here's backup! Locked on.
I've never seen these seeds before. They must also have been created with the power of a delusion. It seems to be avoiding us, and there's no other way forward. Perhaps we could try luring it to the edge of the cliff.
There we go. Aha! I'm smart. Also, wow, this story quest is actually taking a fair bit longer than I thought it would. Huh. Oh, common chest.
Whoa, look at all the Auguste flowers!
So that's what they look like.
There are so many of them. I can't believe a single person did all this. Must have taken a lot of time.
20 years, more like.
I fear that statement is truer than you know, Paimon. Using a delusion comes at a cost. Not just time, but the time you have left to live.
But why would Kiria need this many Auguste flowers? He only needed a few bottles of Auguste to carry out his plan, right?
Perhaps hatred wasn't the only emotion fueling his obsession with Auguste.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Not long ago, he told me he didn't want all the flowers transported to Sumeru to wither away in a foreign land. But Kiria betrayed Snezhnaya, abandoned Fontaine, and lived his entire life in Sumeru under the guise of someone else. For someone with nowhere to call home, perhaps dying among a bed of Auguste flowers just like his sister is the best homecoming he could ask for.
Oh no. Oh no, so he did name himself his final target. Oh shit, okay, we have to find him! Fast! Oh, we got some apples here. Crap. Ah! Damn it, Kiria, where are you? Wait. Shit. Oh, come on, not again.
Reconstitute. Make yourselves at home.
Oh! Oh, what the heck?
This'll brighten up the place.
Check this out. I got you covered. Target acquired.
Oh boy.
Claim these souls.
Oh boy.
The dead for play.
Ah! Nice. Okay. Come on, then. Oh, what are these?
A plant that destroys seeds. Huh. Quite the ecological marvel. Let's head back to the place where the seeds first appeared.
Okay. Shit. Fuck. Okay, so what, do we have to, like... Shit. Damn. No, fuck it! Ah! Okay, I handle it myself.
Everyone hold hands. Neutralize.
Oh my god, okay. And fuck! Oh, okay, this is gonna be really fucking annoying. Shit, where do I... Yes! Come on, go! Okay, that was annoying. Anyway, how's everybody in chat? Are y'all still good? Just chilling, lurking in the back, doing whatever it is you gotta do, or watching me make a goddamn fool of myself.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the
We
end.
got another ad break. God damn it! No! Oh my god! If anyone got pulled into ad jail just now, I'm so sorry. There he is.
The scent of flowers is getting stronger. We're almost at the end.
Did they catch up that fast? No. My strength is just waning.
No! Oh no! There it is. There's the delusion. No!
But it doesn't matter. This is far enough.
Kyria, no! 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 No, you idiot!
This is a garden of Auguste flowers. But it's not mine. It's the one that was set on fire all those years ago in Fontaine. Yelena?
Oh no.
Yelena! You tried to hide it from me, but I always understood. The reason why you continued to use the delusion, the reason why you set your garden on fire, it was all because of me. I shouldn't have listened to you that day. I shouldn't have taken the Mora and ran. But by the time I realized something wasn't right, there was nothing left. The flowers were gone. And so were you. I know I'm almost 20 years too late. I should have come looking for you earlier. I should have died with you that day. Yelena?
What the?
Yelena! No! Don't leave me! Please, Yelena!
We found him.
Emilie? I'm alive. No, that's not possible. I saw her. Yelena. We were together.
That was an illusion, likely brought about by the residual toxin in your body coupled with the pollen in the air, neither of which are fatal.
No. The amount of Auguste I drank, it should have been enough.
Sorry to break it to you, but that bottle was a fake.
A fake? But how?
We started making the preparations last night with one goal in mind: to create a perfect accord. The accord is the basis of perfume making,
the product in its most primitive form. Ambergris mixed with cedarwood, rounded out with a base note of agarwood.
Right, yeah, cutscene. Huh?
This is the scent of leather?
Exactly.
And hey, look, a younger
We're
Emilie.
unable to extract essential oils from leather, but by combining other raw materials, we can recreate its essence. That is the purpose of an accord.
Does that mean you can recreate any scent in the whole world?
I'm afraid not. Certain fragrances in this world are simply one of a kind. That quality is what draws people in and fuels their obsessions.
If I wear a goose to the ball, I'll also be one of a kind. Our competitor already got their hands on it.
It doesn't matter how much it costs. I have to buy something better.
This fragrance will be one of a kind, no more. Myths can be deconstructed. Miracles can be recreated. All it takes is skill, experience, limitless exploration, and a little patience. The only thing left is determining where the real Auguste is hidden. Pretending to be attacked means he's not free to move around. Auguste must be hidden within reach.
Paimon took a peek through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers.
The curator commissioned a flower pot from Kasharawar, capable of retaining heat and moisture.
Perfumes are as beautiful as flowers, and equally as delicate. When stored, you must take care to control the temperature and keep them away from direct sunlight. Did you get all that, Emilie?
I got it.
Okay, so that's what she was doing back there.
Here, someone was attacked again last night.
So, Sylvain is dead. Is that right?
Yes, Master.
So, you switched the bottles of Auguste, and then lied to me about Sylvain's death.
Oh, okay, so Sylvain is still alive!
Convincing you that your revenge had been completed was the easiest way to get you to let down your guard.
Well fucking played, man.
Impossible. Even if you found a way to switch out the bottles, there's no way you could have made an accord. If Auguste was so easy to replicate, Yelena wouldn't have.
It was a combination of rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those ingredients would have conflicted with each other if you tried to combine them in the past. But recently, we found a way for them to work together.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilias.
Auguste was created over 10 years ago. All this time, people never stopped analyzing it, never stopped trying to recreate it. Perfumery techniques are advancing day by day. We found better ways to extract essential oils, separate oils and fats. We even discovered new ways to combine fragrances together. The mythos surrounding Auguste may have been untouchable almost 20 years ago, but now it's time for it to become a thing of the past.
The past?
You've been working as a perfumer for all these years. You should have always known that it is possible to make an accord, even if only in theory. But the meaning you assigned to Auguste became so inflated, you allowed yourself to get lost in it, just like the perfume mania that captivated the public all those years ago. You believed in its divinity and grandeur. You believed it was entirely one of a kind.
And in the process, you forgot. It was just a bottle of perfume. Nothing more, nothing less.
Your obsession with Auguste is also what allowed us to predict how you intended your plan to end, and to make preparations in advance.
We just didn't expect it to happen so fast.
Or that you would activate the delusion. That was really fucking stupid, by the way.
Well, you hit the nail on the head now, didn't you? So, Sylvain isn't dead. Since you've been preparing your accord since last night, I assume you've also figured out
Hey, you found the thing! Hooray! Yay! Yay! We got one victory today, boys! Outside of trying to look for. Unless that information is a tad too sensitive, then yeah, then forget I asked.
That means the news of Sylvain's death. The crowd gathered outside the hotel this morning. It was all an act
an old
you
file.
put on with the sheriff.
Can I ask what the? It's a grade that. It's a grade that the school needed. Oh, I see. Okay, so you really did need to find it. I see. Well. I'm glad you found it then. But why? Can I also ask why you need to resubmit that grade? Was there like a bit of an error with their records keeping or whatever it is?
Yes. If we hadn't, you might have resorted to the delusion out of desperation, or continued to use your Spirit Borneal and Auguste combination to wreak havoc.
Who knows? Maybe I would have just offed myself then and there.
Yeah, and we couldn't exactly have that.
I know if you had things your way, you would carry the truth of Edgar's demise and the secrets of this garden to the grave, but I'm sorry, Master. I don't want to see any more death. Sylvain only inherited
Apparently it
a
said in the
small amount
record
of
I
poison.
failed the course, but
He's
I
being
didn't.
detained as
What?
we speak.
Excuse me, the fuck? How did that happen? But then again, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Cause technology can be pretty whack sometimes, you know. Yeah.
All the crimes he concealed back then will be exposed in a court of law for everyone to see, and all his secrets will be revealed. The same goes for you as well.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I'll be spending the rest of my days in a prison cell then.
That was always the plan, obviously.
Whoa, he accepted that kind of fast.
I don't feel the need to justify my actions, nor do I intend to repent for them. I did what I set out to do. I may have lost in the end, but it was my choice every step of the way. And if I could do it all over again... But there's no going back, is there?
For better or worse, nope.
Careful, everyone. This environment is dangerous. I'll lead the way.
Stick close and hurry up. We can't let Edgar die.
Looks like I'm almost out of time. Although, I do have one final question, Emilie.
Of course, Master.
The combination you used to make your accord. How did you figure it out?
The scent of Auguste is complex and varied, yet the main ingredient consists of a single variety of flower. So, as I was analyzing the sample yesterday, I got to thinking, what if the scent of the Auguste flower was already imbued with that complexity during its cultivation?
You're saying Yelena designed Auguste to have the scent of multiple flowers?
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, Cecilias. The perfumers of the past knew that if you combine their essential oils directly, they would just cancel each other out. It was a conundrum they could never solve. But if you cultivate a new flower species that intrinsically carries the unique features of those three scents, you can bypass that issue entirely. It goes without saying that for that time, this idea was a stroke of genius.
Oh shit! Hello. Silver and Silk. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, okay, yeah. This is indeed your first time chat. Hello. Hi. How are you doing today, man? I'm good. What about you? I'm doing all right, thank you. As I'm sure you can see here, I've just been playing through Emilie Story Quest here in Genshin Impact. But yeah. Anyway, good to hear you're having a good day. But yeah. Anyway, But yeah, anyway, I hope you've enjoyed however much of the stream you've seen so far. But yeah, Lamau. I downloaded Genshin like 3 days ago. I'm going through. Oh shit! You're a new player. I see. Ah shit. Well, I'm sorry for sorry that I may be potentially spoiling some future story content for you. Then, are new players fair? I would not necessarily per se. I wouldn't be surprised if there's still new people picking up Genshin. Picking up Genshin basically almost every day. But like, you know, Genshin has been around for 5 years, and I'm not exactly the most involved in the Genshin fandom at large, for good reason. But yeah. Anyway, how are you enjoying the games? How are you finding the game so far? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, you like it? Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying. The art style is fun and the storyline is peak. Okay, well, okay. I personally wouldn't say that all of the story is peak. It does have its moments. I repeat, do not interact with the fan base. It's kind of toxic. I do concur with this notion. If you want to maintain your sanity, please, for the love of God, avoid the general fan base at large. I already know. That's why I was debating downloading this game for like a month. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, in fairness though, there are a couple of things about this game that I simply don't like. For one, out of the Archon quests, I know you're going through the lyric quest right now. And maybe I probably should take a second look at it sometime in the future. But personally, for me, I think I'm not gonna lie. For the most part, the Liyue Archon quest is probably the most boring of the bunch. Not outright terrible. But it is the most boring of the Archon quests I find. But it's just more like. There's a lot of missed potential there there's just a lot of missed potential there, largely in the form of a lot of the lyric cast that was around during the game's launch, that was actually playable in the game during when the game first launched, that went horribly underused, which honestly is kind of a recurring problem that Genshin has. And honestly, most gacha games, I feel, at least from what I hear, the Xianzhou Luofu arc in Honkai Star Rail also had the same issue, if I'm being honest. But yeah, anyways, I don't trust this child person. Honestly, fair. Honestly fair, especially considering that when we first meet Child, which is very early on into the Liyue chapter of the game, like we're practically fresh off the heels of having had that run in with Signora. So yeah, you're perfectly valid for not trusting Child. Signora already got me despising the Patui. Believe me, you weren't the only one. You were not the only one. My boy Betsy got violated! Oh god, oh nah, dog. Nah. Not gonna lie, I think Child is the most tragic old character of Genshin. Oh wait, hold on, what do you mean by that, Lemon? Because when you say that could go in a couple of different directions, so I kinda just want to make sure what direction you're going with when you say this. just so you know, like, just so that everyone is on the same page. Cause like I don't want to jump to conclusions. Oh shit! You're right. You're right. Never mind. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Right? Yeah. Yeah. You probably would have just meant child. Yeah. Never mind. But yeah. Anyway, all I can say is, yeah, your absolutely fair notion of not trusting child. Absolutely fair. Cause I'm talking more about his lore. I wasn't really listening to you for those 10 seconds, so it's fine. Lamau! Oh damn, that's a talking deer adeptus. Oh shit! Oh wait, shit, are you actually playing the game right now? Oh shit! Well, okay, so yeah, I believe you just met Moon Carver then. I'm not sure if the game has revealed the deer adeptus' name, but yeah. I suppose their name is not that big of a spoiler, but yeah. Oh, but actually, question though. Is there anyone in particular that you're wanting to pull for? In Genshin, I mean? Cause like yeah, if you're especially I want Farina next banner. Oh, Farina! Okay. She's really pretty. Yeah. I could maybe DM it to you. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, we can actually contact each other on Discord. Yeah, go ahead and do that, Lemon. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, for now. Oh wait, Farina is the best. Right. Hold on. I'm not sure if I've actually mentioned this before on stream while you were around, Lemon. But when we first met. Oh right, hold on. I hope you don't mind me talking about the Fontaine chapter for a bit Silver and Silk. But yeah, I am gonna have to talk a bit about this for a bit. But yeah, anyway, in case you weren't around when I mentioned this, Lemon. When we first arrived to Fontaine, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't like Farina at first. I didn't like Farina at first. I'm gonna be real. But yeah. Anyway, when we first got to Fontaine, like I honestly kind of thought that Farina was kind of annoying. Like, don't get me wrong, she is entertaining as fuck, but she kind of annoyed me at first. She got on my nerves for a bit. But then we got to version 4.1, and my opinion on Farina very slowly started to change. So, this is how I put it back then. When after finishing chapter 4, Act 4. Like my thoughts on Farina on 4.0 were something along the lines of, "Oh my fucking god, please shut up." And after 4.1, it was more like, "Oh my fucking god, Farina, please stop digging your own grave." So yeah, by 4.1, I was still a little annoyed with Farina, but for very different reasons.
Rainbow
anyway, back
roses,
to the story quest.
glaze lilies, and Cecilias. Those really do seem like flowers you would choose.
What's my biggest damage? Shit. Best of my memory, I do recall that I was able to break 3 million damage once. Although this was in Spiral Abyss, where there was a very specific kind of damage buff. I'm not sure if I can break that again now, even if I wanted to.
Yelena.
Okay, there's everyone else. Oh damn, mine's like 1598 AR22. I mean, for AR AR-22, that's actually not bad for AR-22. And like with time and patience, but honestly, yeah, with time and patience, you'll probably be able to reach those kinds of numbers yourself one day. And I do have to emphasize patience. Patience especially, because oh my fucking god, trying to get good artifacts for your characters in this game can be a bit of a nightmare. No, not a bit of a nightmare. Can be a serious nightmare. Like, dog. RNG, man. RNG. Well, anyway. It's just a damn shame that I can't take a picture. I could see that I was scrambling around the entirety of Mondstadt and got up to like 2 adventure ranks. Yeah. Although honestly, generally speaking, leveling up your adventure rank for most of the game is actually fairly quick. It's not until you reach adventure rank 55 where leveling up your adventure rank slows down to a crawl. But by then you'll basically have at least a good number of characters leveled up and be fairly far along into the game already. So yeah. So yeah, you probably won't have to. So yeah, you'll probably be fine once you get to adventure rank 55. Anyway, I wish I could take a picture of the fucking field of flowers here, but I did not have the foresight to bring Charlotte here, which is unfortunate. Damn. Oh, okay, you sent it. Hold on. Just let me screenshot this real quick. Bam. Yeah, I suppose this screenshot of the flower field here will have to do. Complete with the fucking UI. Rex. Oh my god! You got to that part. Ah, shit. Oh wait, hold on. You haven't used Razor language. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, okay. So yeah, you were basically talking about the shit that Child's been through in the game proper. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah. Also, I would like to mention something, but I think I would rather wait until Silver and Silk actually finishes the Liyue chapter of the Archon quest before I even start talking about that. At least here on stream anyway. Oh yeah, hold on. Speaking of which, Silver and Silk, if you don't mind me asking, okay, so if you don't mind me asking, how did you end up finding my stream? If you don't mind me asking, just curious. Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. And thus, all the turmoil caused by a ghost finally comes to. Fuck, I couldn't finish reading that. Damn. Oh, and here we are. We're back in Fontaine, people. Huh. I wonder if we're gonna see Neuvillette for a hot moment here. I mean, we're right inside the Palais Marmonia, so it only makes sense.
Did you know? Miss Emilie's releasing a new perfume.
Oh. Huh.
Right. I heard about that. I think it's called Yelena.
Oh, I just searched Genshin category, went to lowest first, and then scrolled until I found someone who talked. Oh! Well, good thing I'm kind of the talkative type then. I mean, not that I yap 24/7. There are gonna be moments of where I just straight up don't say anything, especially when I'm just locked in on whatever's going on screen while I'm doing a story quest or whatever the fuck. But yeah, anyway, either way, yeah, thank you for choosing to tune into my stream. Really appreciate it, dude. Hope you're enjoying yourself here.
seems like everyone in Fontaine is talking about the new perfume you're releasing.
I was hoping to release it without such a fuss, but the news spread way faster than I expected.
Oh shit! And thank you for the follow, Silver and Silk. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Seriously appreciated, my guy. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Welcome, Silver. Welcome, Silver. Welcome, Silver. Yippee! I can't do the fucking high pitched voice right now. Are you a shrimp? Oh, thank you for the posture check. I wouldn't say that I wouldn't say I'm a shrimp per se, but yeah. I do tend to kind of like lean forward whenever I focus a bit too much on whatever it is I'm doing on stream. But yeah. Yeah, he's basically asking about my posture. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Sorry, I should probably ask this before I even make a bigger idiot out of myself. But hold on. Well, actually, hold on. What are your pronouns actually, Silver? If you don't mind me asking. Sorry. I tend to make assumptions here and there. Sorry, my bad.
I just hope it won't become the source of some new myth, especially after all the work we did to demystify a Goost.
Actually, about that sorry, couldn't quite catch that. Pronouns. What are your pronouns, my guy? Just for future reference. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've actually. Okay, he, him. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've actually asked Lemon that question either. If I'm not mistaken. Anyway, about this perfume. Okay, also he, him. Okay. Just needed to be sure. Okay, thank you for Le gasp. Okay, I just needed to be sure. Okay. Le gasp. Oh no. Oh no. I made another assumption. I made an ass out of you and me. Did you use the accord from back in Sumeru?
I did, although I made a few modifications to the formula to make the scent more pleasant and long-lasting. I actually brought a few samples with me today. I hope they're to your liking.
Wait, how did the non-binary ninja kill their target? They, them. Okay, hold on. My brain is currently not braining right now because I'm afraid I'm not getting the joke. Ah, okay, so it's not just me. They, them. If Wombo were here right now, yeah, I'm gonna borrow a choice phrase from my best friend Wombo whenever I make a shitty joke myself, and say, "Fuck's sake!" But not for real. That was good. That was good. Sino level jokes. Oh my god, okay, you're aware of Sino's sense of humor. Okay. Alright, cool.
Also, I was hoping you could try out the fragrance before I officially release it and tell me your thoughts.
Oh shit.
Of course! A good sense of taste and sense of smell go hand in hand, you know?
Oh, who's my favorite character? Oh, easy. That would be Yoimiya. Yoimiya is my overall favorite character in the game. Actually, hold on, wait. I actually have a clip that basically kind of sums it up. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Oh wait, no. Even better. I actually did edit that clip into like an edited highlight on on my YouTube channel. C6R2'd her. Oh yeah, you did do that. You did do that. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna be self-plugging here for a bit, but I'm afraid Lemon's actually not kidding. Lemon is actually not kidding. Anyway, here's the short. How do you even get 5-star constellations as a free-to-play? One word, Silver and Silk. Saving. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Saving. How many? Okay, that I'm not entirely sure, but it must have been a lot. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, actually, Silver and Silk, I actually do have something to show you once we're done with this. Also, oh my god, I'm sorry, Michaela, or whoever you are, I am not accepting world join requests right now. I am in the middle of story stuff. Oh, hey, oh my god, okay, I have not seen that timer in a while from Stream Elements, Lamau. Ah, yes, Paimon doing what she does best.
Oh, it smells great.
I'm not sure that's the kind of feedback she had in mind. I have like 3,000 primos and 3 wishes. I don't know how many pulls I did, but I saved 700 pulls. Oh my god, 700? You had 700 pulls saved. By the time you see 6 R5 R2 Farina. Oh my god. 3,000 primos and 3 wishes. Is that a number C6R5? No. No, that is not. Unless you are stupidly lucky to get like 7 entire 5 stars in one 10 pool, and 5 5-star weapons in another 10 pool. Yeah. I was gonna R5 her, but I kind of wanted to pull for Nubilant as well. Beginner's luck will kick in, right? I mean, yeah, there is definitely a bit of beginner's luck, but that can only last for so long, frankly, to be frank. But here's hoping. Here's hoping. Anyway, I'm not sure that's the kind of feedback she had in mind, Paimon, but okay.
It's alright. All feedback is worth considering. Besides, when it comes to perfume, commenting on whether it smells good is the most straightforward assessment you can ask for. There doesn't always
if I get a
have to be
Chi-Chi,
deeper
that's fine
meaning.
as well. She's a cool character. Ha! Cool. I get it. Because she's cryo. Actually, just give me a 5-star. I don't really care. Okay, hold on. If you're... Okay, so judging by that statement, you don't have a 5-star yet. If you don't have a 5-star yet, and if depending on my general recommendation is that if you don't have a 5-star yet, I would suggest praying that you get a DPS unit. So those would be Diluc or Tainari. The Traveler is technically a 5-star, but for most people, but as far as I'm concerned, most people don't really count the Traveler. So whenever we talk about 5 stars, we usually refer to 5 stars that you pull from the gacha banners. So yeah. But if you also want to run your Traveler, run the Traveler as your main DPS, that's also an option. My team is Kaya, Shangling, Lisa, and Noelle. Okay, honestly, not a bad starting team. Out of those 4, I think Kaya is probably the most fitting to try and build as a main DPS. Both Shangling and Lisa are better suited for off-field, and Lisa in particular is only meant for quick swaps, or at least that's how I play her. Oh right, I probably never actually mentioned this, but I also used the very liberally used Lisa back in back when Sumeru was new. And for some reason, Lisa does the most damage since she has like 300 EM. Ah! With that much EM, yeah, running Lisa in an aggravate comp could do you wonders. Although I'm guessing at this point you still don't have Kale. Yeah, you definitely still don't have Kale. Anyway, okay, back to the story quest. I'm sorry, I'm getting so distracted. Anyway, speaking of deeper meanings, I can build Dendro Traveler. Oh, that's an option as well, yeah. And actually, so far, generally speaking, I think Dendro Traveler is generally considered to be the best one. I'm not sure about the general reception of the Pyro Traveler just yet, but yeah. Anyway, speaking of deeper meanings, Kiria's final question.
Right. Do those flowers have some special meaning? Hearing their names seemed to have an effect on him.
If I had to guess, I'd say it probably has something to do with the language of flowers.
Wait, I struggled when trying to get Shangling in floor 3-3. I am not getting Kale. Anyways, I'll shut up now. Enjoy your quest. No worries, man. No worries, man. I'm honestly happy to just just vibe and chat. But I'm honestly happy to vibe and chat every so often. But yeah, yeah. Anyway, let's do this.
The language of flowers? Oh, we've heard of that before. Paimon remembers hearing something like, the Cecilia represents the true feelings of the prodigal son?
And roses here in Teyvat, if I remember it right, basically represent hidden secrets.
What each flower is said to represent varies by person
Also,
and
wow,
across
yeah,
different moments in history.
Wow, I am completely
The same is
destroying
true
my.
for the flowers
Okay,
that
not
make
gonna
up
lie.
the scent of a
I think
ghost.
I might actually be kind of destroying my throat with all this talking.
After returning to Fontaine, I did some research, and it turns out the meanings of those 3 flowers can be reassembled to form a single phrase.
Wait.
Forget the past and keep on living.
Damn. Hold on. Glazed lilies, rainbow roses, and Cecilia. Those were the 3 flowers that were used to make the August. Amber swallowed this guy's brother. Amber, how could you? Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Wait, okay, hold on, sorry. I'm actually a little lost. What?
Perhaps that's the legacy Yelena always intended, not the nobility and grandeur most people associate with the Gust.
No, I do not get it. I do not get it. Or maybe that's what... It's a play on words commonly known as a... Oh, god damn it. Wait, okay, I know what a pun is, but now I'm even more lost. What were you trying to make a pun of? I'm so lost. Because Amber's what this guy's brother got stuck in, and Amber, the character, has the same name. Ah! Okay, now I remember. Okay, now I remember. I actually forgot about that part of the Leo request. I'm not gonna lie.
Do you think Kiria knew about that?
I paid him a visit before his trial and explained what I found, but he didn't seem to care.
Now it's not funny anymore. I'm so sorry, Silver. Sometimes I'm a little slow, okay? I'm a little slow sometimes. Well, it wasn't that funny in the first place, but like, you get what I mean. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Silver. I'm so sorry.
Who knows? Maybe she didn't mean anything by it at all. That was his response. Yelena is gone. We'll never know what she was thinking. We can look for meaning all we want, but it'll never be anything but conjecture. Even if that is what she was trying to say, I would never be able to forget her. Avenging her death That was the meaning I chose for my life. Kiria cultivated his revenge like a flower. He was committed to making it bloom, even if in the end, it didn't bear the fruit he was hoping for.
Kiria.
In any case, he did want me to pass along his thanks.
Huh?
Thank you for saving my life. For giving me the chance to learn that a goose could have carried a very different meaning. Love and hatred are a privilege of the living. When someone dies, their thoughts, feelings, and intentions die with them. In that sense, what a goose truly represents in the language of flowers will forever remain a mystery. But even if it's only a conjecture, I would like to believe my own interpretation. The meaning we give to flowers, the symbolism we assign to our perfumes, they're constantly twisted and exploited in our imperfect world. And yet, at the very outset, they're born from the simplest and most beautiful desires we hold in our heart.
No, not another ad break right as we're almost done. Come on. Oh my god, did anyone get pulled into ad jail just now? I'm so sorry. Up and yep.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Oh, and look at that. I do love my self-protection ads. Lamau. Okay, but yeah, okay. I'll probably still have to think, give it maybe a couple more days before I live in Australia, so that's pretty prevalent. Oh, okay. I'm guessing that's the kind of ad you got. Also, hold on, wait, hold on. Where is that bottle we just got? Wait, where is it? Wait, the fuck? Jesus, fuck. Oh! Oh my god, it's a fucking gadget! Oh my god, what? Yo, wait a fucking minute. What the fuck does it do? Oh my god, okay, so it just does that. Okay. Remember to do your parametric transformers. Oh! Yeah, I used to do that religiously, but, yeah, I actually used to do that religiously, but I think I've played the game long enough that I don't think it really matters to me anymore. But of course, thank you for the reminder. Save! But yeah, anyway, so, that was Emilie's Story Quest. Okay, not gonna lie. I don't have it yet, but I saw a tip for it. Oh yeah, especially if you're still like the parametric transformer is very helpful, especially if you still have a lot of characters that you want to build. But yeah. But yeah, currently where you're at, yeah, it would definitely be helpful to remember to keep using your parametric transformer. But again, clearly both Lemon and I have reached a point where it doesn't really matter that much to us anymore. So yeah. Anyway, as for regarding the story quest itself, honestly, yeah, I honestly did like that. I genuinely was not expecting Delusions of all things to make a comeback in this story quest of all things. Like we didn't even get any mentions or allusions to a fucking delusion in Natland, and I don't think they were mentioned in Fontaine either, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the last time delusions were actually mentioned, was in Inazuma. Although actually, yeah, oh wait, no, I can't talk about that. That might be spoiling it. Never mind. Scratch that. Pretend you did not hear anything. Pretend you did not hear anything. I nearly spoiled it. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot.
Art is the key ingredient.
But yeah, honestly, yeah, that story quest was good. Much better than I was expecting. I didn't hear anything. I was busy breaking rocks. Okay, good. You didn't hear anything. Exactly. I cast temporary dimension. No. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, hold on. Let's visit Catherine real quick. I rolled a nat 20. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Oh god. Don't worry. I'm fine. I probably should actually just stop talking. Yeah, I really should probably just stop talking. Oh god. I cast vicious mockery. Oh my god. 11 roll wisdom saving throw.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Actually, wait, no,
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh wait, hold on. Actually, wait. Who are you casting it on? Because it's a single target spell. Oh my god. Well, either way. Oh, okay. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Thank you for completing.
I don't know, bro. Well, if you were gonna target the vicious mockery on me, it likely would not work because I literally just rolled an 18 on one of my d20s. Oh dear. Oh, right, yeah, hold on. Okay, okay, Silver, oh, you want to hear a quick D&D story? Okay, yeah, sure, I got time. Alright, hit me. Hit me, buddy. Actually, hold on that note, since we're not doing any, like, story stuff anymore, hold on, let me, like, bring back my stream beats, and, yeah, actually, you know what, yeah, let me, okay, so there was this one time, I think my partner was a barbarian, okay, so there was a barbarian in the party, okay. This man didn't win some goddamn rock, paper, scissors match or something, so he pushed the guy, then we both got arrested. I mean, I just realized you play with controllers. Yes, I do play, yes, I play with a controller. Kudos, yeah. Wow, I mean, and this man tries to escape prison? I'm guessing by this man you mean the barbarian. So then now I have to save him. I can barely play with keyboard and mouse. Oh damn. I mean, in fairness, Lemon, for basically most of my life, majority of my gaming from my childhood, from my late childhood up until my teens, was basically solely on console. Usually PlayStation, usually on PlayStation, and other times on Nintendo. So yeah. So then we got sent to execution because he assaulted like every single guard. Lucky. Yeah. Yeah, but but that said, even back then, games tend to be really expensive as fuck. So we had to escape that. Okay, so then we got sent to execution because he assaulted like every single guard. So we had to escape that somehow, then flee the damn city. Oh my god. My childhood consisted of eating mud and getting chased by cows. Oh god. Wow. I was looking at this guy the entire match with pure disappointment. Oh, Jesus fuck. Jesus Christ almighty. So there, okay. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god! Please don't tell me that the person playing the person playing the barbarian was basically that guy of the group. So what were you saying before? Oh no! Lemon and I were we're actually just having a conversation about like about how I play with controller, and then I kind of brought up that I mostly gamed on consoles before, and yeah. So yeah, like I don't play with the keyboard and mouse nearly as much. I only do that with certain games. So yeah. Before the story, you were saying something to me. Oh right, yeah, right, yeah. I did mention earlier that I did want to show you something after I was done with the story quest, and you're probably gonna be shocked with what you're about to see. Take a look at the top right corner. What the Genshin Impact? That is a reaction. Oh, Christ almighty. That's a lot of primos. You kind of say for the characters you want. Yeah. Yeah. How many wishes is that? Actually, let me check. Although, if I'm not mistaken, it has to be close to 300. Okay, maybe not that close, but, this is 263 pulls total, including the 5 intertwined fates that I have. I think he's gonna get who he wants. I don't know though. So here's the thing. I'm not gonna be pulling for any character in 5.4. I have no plans for pulling to get Mizuki. That ain't even guaranteed, my guy. Yeah, I have no plans for pulling for Mizuki, and I certainly am not gonna get Siege Wayne. Nah, dog. So, following that, I'm probably not gonna be pulling on this weapon banner either. Although, in the event that I actually do end up getting Mizuki from the standard banner, because she will be added to the standard banner by version 5.5. I'm saving for Marina. I'm probably not getting her. Either way, best of luck, dude. You just gotta keep saving. Oh yeah, hold on. Speaking of Farina though, so while I do have Farina, and even by some weird stroke of luck, even have her at C1, by the way, I do not have her weapon, however. So I am going to be pulling for that once the second half of version 5.4 comes out. And but if I also end up getting Risley's BIS in the process, then that also be neat. Shameless flex here. Can you show him my Farina? Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Oh my god, dude. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I do indeed need some hydro. Yeah, I did need that. Okay, hold on, shit, hold on, sorry, Lemon, what's her in-game name? I actually forgot. Was it this one? Or... Oh, Alamon. Oh, okay, there you are. Here. Okay, so yeah, level 90 for Farina. And then 74, 234 crit rate. That's wild. You have her BIS rank R2. And we'll go over the artifacts later. And there. That's her C6. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me edit the names so like I don't get. Oh, a lemon. I just realized. I'm stupid. What server am I on? I'm on the Asia server. Asia server, baby. What did she think Alamon meant? No. Like I thought it was just like a random name, but then I said it out loud. But Alemon. Oh, I'm an American. I have infinite ping. Oof. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. But yeah, anyway, hold on. I do love my 250 and this. Lamau. Anyway, okay. As much as I would like to keep this going, I do think I actually do have to call it here. Because again, like we're done with Emilie Story Quest, so like that's the main agenda of today's stream out of the way. But on the other hand, yeah, I really need to rest my voice, and especially considering that I do have plans on streaming tomorrow, I think I am gonna need some time to like give my voice a rest. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I do have to call it somewhere. The stream has been going for over 4 hours now. Bye, Mr. Criminal. Have a good one. You guys have a good day as well. You hear? So yeah. Anyway, hold on. Let me just stop the. Let me just boot up the outro playlist. All right. Okay. Oh god. Do you stream tomorrow? Yeah, I will be streaming again tomorrow. It won't be Genshin. I will be streaming Wuthering Waves tomorrow, where I will be continuing the Old Man and the Whale event. So for the most part, it's just gonna be chill fishing shenanigans with a side of story there. All right, good night or good day, whatever. Oh, I played it as well. Hey, awesome. Yeah, Wu was a good ass game. Wu was a good game. Oh, and you finished the event already. Okay. Awesome. Well, at least that's one thing that you won't have to worry about spoilers for. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Honestly though, yeah. This turned out to be a pretty good stream. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for tuning into the stream, guys. Seriously. Anyway, since there are actually a few of us here, we are gonna be raiding someone. So yeah. First things first, we do have a raid message. So yeah, if you are gonna be joining the raid. Do copy the raid message over there and send whoever we're gonna raid my best regards. But let's see who we can raid real quick. You know what? Since we didn't actually get to raid him last time. Oh, what's the raid message? It's right there in the chat. You've been struck by a smooth criminal. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway, since Or wait, do you not see it for some reason? Well, oh, okay, no, okay, you see it. Okay, anyway, so yeah, since our raid for him didn't actually kind of stick because he was about to end stream last time we did so, we are gonna be raiding I Am Super Dane. He is a fellow gacha streamer. As you can see here, he also streams Genshin Impact. But right now, he is actually currently streaming Honkai Star Rail.
Ooh, Heizo.
I'm actually not sure what he's doing right now, but I assume it's just the usual chill farming shit. Cause it doesn't look like he's doing any of the story stuff just yet. But yeah, anyway. We will be raiding him today, so yeah. Go ahead, if you haven't already, go ahead and copy the rating message and give Dane my best regards.
Yes.
And with all of that said, until tomorrow, this is the Crimson Flame signing off. Bye-bye. And again, once again, I'll be seeing you all tomorrow.
May kakaabangan na ako after ng kay Dilok. Dilok na
okay, yeah, let's just go to signing off screen now.
Text me anymore. I wish they would've helped you text back sooner. Thought I opened up a door. I guess I closed the one that kept our future. Why am I always the one that does the changing? I lost myself trying to fix what's wrong while you go do the same things. I wish I never cut my hair, called all night, never let you love the songs I liked. Always get too close and let me down. I wish I never let us fall out. I wish I never grew it out the way you say, 'cause now I'm so damn close to going insane when I look in my camera every day. I wish I never let us fall out. Still got my hoodie in your drawer. I know you wear it often as I'm gone. I guess you take the things you want and leave me feeling like the lonely one. Why am I always the one that does the changing? I lost myself trying to fix what's wrong while you go do the same things. I wish I never cut my hair, called all night, never let you love the songs I liked. Always get too close and let me down. I wish I never let us fall out. I wish I never grew it out the way you say, 'cause now I'm so damn close to going insane when I look in my camera every day. I wish I never let us fall out. Wish I knew better than to take your crying as a sign for me to change. I gave my all and now I'm barely fine with the memories hovering on my face. Wish I knew better than to take your